Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another stream. It's hot in here, and I'm fucking mad. It's very hot in here. The AC is not performing admirably. Some might even say it's failing me miserably. Hot in here. Bubbles will be right back. Porkums had to do something or something. Some with his computer restarting or something like that. And so he'll be back momentarily. You're not going to be able to connect the game because Bob's is dead game. He's dead. Damn, that base never stood a chance. The Dud Heroes. That is a new bug, I think. No, that's just an effect now. Yes, I know you couldn't establish a connection with something that doesn't exist. Orkums. Not here, champ. Perfect. Nice. Very nice. Lots of sound options. And we're running with a fair bit of moods. These are the mods we're running today, gent. Yep, all up to date. All the checkmarked ones. So if you want to see, you can pause them and now you'll know. Bobs and Angels. Or Angels and Bobs, because that's how they're loaded. No, wait! Restarts. How unfortunate. Company Heroes 3 got announced, if you didn't hear. I couldn't care less. I couldn't give the faintest of fucks. Actually couldn't. Who gives a shit? Who fucking cares? Company Heroes 3, like, well. What does Company Heroes 3 have that Company Heroes 2 and 1 doesn't have? I'll wait. Forever. Ooh, you can play as the British and Americans. Wow, I've already done that. I'm bored. Germany, bored. It's late war period again. Boring. Fuck off. I don't care. I want early war. Panzer IIs are high-tech equipment. Fucking company of failure isn't interesting anymore. It's for plebs. Scrubs who play a misbegotten RTS. That's not the response I wanted, Chet. I don't see any salt at all. You're no fun. Do y'all think Company Heroes will be like Dawn of War 3? Says BB. Because he's Southerner now. Probably. There's no reason to get excited about Company Heroes 3. Right, Bubs?
Probably not.
I mean, I'm gonna go by the recent track record. Dawn of War 3 was garbage. And the soonest we'll know whether their game is gonna be any good at all will be the fucking, whatchamacallit game. Not Company Heroes, Age of Empires 5 or 4? No, 4, yes. Or on the fourth one. And I'm not so certain. There are some things about 4 though I liked. And that's also bearing in mind, even if it is good, that's with micro cunts, like, carefully looking over their shoulders the whole time. Like, paranoid about them, which I don't blame them. Like, you made Dawn of War 3, and we already made a contract that you'd work on this game, and now we don't trust you anymore. Right, we made bad game, haha. Let me know when the game's up, bub, or send me an invite.
It's starting. Meanwhile, I'm gonna have more painkiller.
Painkillers for bubbos. A bag o' salt. Looks like there's gonna be some sort of grand campaign mode. Like, I don't really care. Like, that's the biggest they have to offer. I don't give a shit. It's
They might be trying to do something like Ardennes.
That was
I never did do the Ardennes campaign. I should try to get through it.
It wasn't that good, to be honest with you.
Still should try to get through it.
Kind of sucked.
I don't care, Carl.
The Ardennes, bib. Ardennes. It was okay. I'm sure they're gonna do a campaign map, but like, I don't know. I don't really have faith in them. After Relic's Dawn of War 3 game, I'm not, like, don't just forgive and forget like a fucking blind consumer. Be patient and wait. literally no harm in being fucking cautious as a buyer. Only thing you have to lose is your chains. Like, oh shit, he's a copy. Yeah, I'm not really. I don't know. The Mediterranean is a bit more interesting. I was like, oh, maybe Greece and Italy or something. And then, like,
Greece.
look, it could be some cute extra, like, units you get to colonize, like, an other nation.
Mods
But
already have that kind of stuff.
I know they do. But the thing is, like, I saw
Like
the trailer,
Canadians.
and it's Italy, right? And I'm like, ooh, Italy's gonna be Italy. Italy's gonna be
Italy.
there. Right? Italy's gonna be there. I'm kind of, like, interested. Like, cool, the new major
Gonna be
factions in
Italy
Italy?
Versace.
That's gonna be interesting. Oh, shut up, you. And you know what? Know what I saw? Germans, Americans, and British.
Get in a cow.
And the only Italians I saw was resistance fighters. And I was like, cringe. I don't want to see no gay-ass resistant partisans.
You're gonna get them if it's gonna be like any other company of heroes.
Like, partisans are fucking gay. Like, partisans are cowards. Like, they should have just killed themselves when the Italian became fascist. Don't miss me with your cringy resistance crap. Just, you failed. You should have stopped Mussolini from getting power. You die. I'm trying to trigger people in chat really hard, and nobody seems to give a shit. Your mod settings
really
do not
bad at it.
match. Do you want to start? Sure, whatever game. Always start for the third time. Listen, chat. Partisans that fought like the French partisans, the Norwegian partisans, and the Italian partisans, and the German partisans, they should have committed suicide. They should have just ended it. There's no reason for them to live anymore. They were worthless. Free France should have also just committed man suicide as well. They already lost. I don't want miss me with that fucking loser shit. Polish surrender. Get the news. What they were used for doesn't matter.
I'm gonna need more painkiller.
Damn, Bubs, don't fucking OD.
Hmm?
How many fucking painkillers have you had? Select a class.
I'm almost through my first one.
Balance is the good one, right?
Yeah. I'm almost through my first painkiller.
What in the fuck is this? That's new. Walk of Shred. Hey. Porkums.
What do you want,
Porkums.
Cal?
Now we're modded. This game's. Oh my god, I forgot. Fuck me.
What?
I have no idea what I'm looking at anymore. What the fuck
Good,
is
stop it.
saphirite?
That can be refined and sorted for pure ores, such as iron, copper, silicon, nickel, titanium, and zinc. Says right there.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now, saphirite is what we're going to have to start with.
Porkums, no. Porkums is dead, chat. Couldn't make it. Chubby. Yeah. I beat you. God damn it. Bubbles can click faster than me.
I already had wood in my inventory that I'll put in there.
So, you come here often, Porkums? Icky.
Occasionally.
That's right. The crushes the compounds over. Don't stick your fingers in it. The hell is that? Nihilist truck? Fuck. What's this, bub? God.
I don't know what this is. Did you make that?
It's in my pocket.
Okay then.
How do you get in stuff?
Enter.
We have a truck.
Well, apparently. I'm happy for you. That is vaguely useful.
Boopity scoopity, get off my proopity. Beckon greetings, Empress Bubble, says Black 1917 for a generous $3 reduce.
Hi, Barack.
I don't know. I just can't get excited for Company Heroes. Like, I was talking with Doge, and Doge is super excited because now he gets.
Well, yeah, because he's a simp.
And he's like, it's gonna be good, and there's nothing wrong with this game, and like, Doge bad.
Dog is bad though.
Doge is a consumer. Consumes. Damn it, Doge isn't watching. I would expect to see some salty bull. Yeah, be like, yeah, you know.
Clack, 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 clack.
So what do we want to produce?
Drills. Want a couple of them. Kind of useful, Kyle.
Orcums, don't do it.
Oh,
Help,
it's too
the
late.
game's confusing. Okay.
Gonna need some coal though.
I'm bringing the coal down.
Okay.
Which thing needs the coal?
The drill. Good. Now, well, that does that. I need more painkiller.
Bubbles, Jesus Christ, more?
Yes, Kyle, more.
Bubbles, what happened to you? Why are you doing so many painkillers?
This is going to be my second one, Kyle.
Oh my god, you made it sound like you've had like 8. You just keep saying you're gonna have another one.
Well, no. I'm going to have more. It's not the same as having another one. The whole cup, Kyle.
Don't ask questions, Reductor Sethra. You know better, you're Austrian. As an Austrian, you should understand that coal grows on the surface.
Then for final ingredient. And then we stir. Stir, whip, 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 stir.
Bub's in his painkillers. More for Bub.
There. A whole nother cup of painkiller.
Something wrong, says Poggos. By the way, you showed up in the stream. DRP.
Well, no, I didn't. Narch's interpretation of me did.
He did. Puggles arrived, and Puggles had a very interesting voice.
I heard.
A voice that was so interesting, Arch couldn't do it for very long.
Yeah, you should make Arch do that more.
Yes, we're gonna turn Puggles into a main character. Bubbles is... Bart is too afraid to probably invite a Bubbles, but he's not afraid to fucking make Bubbles references.
Well, I wouldn't join anyway, so...
It's because you're a little bitch, Bub.
No, it's because Arch is the terrible GM.
You're a little crybaby, and he's the little crybaby. You're both the problem.
Well, no, Arch is the problem.
You're both the problem.
Arch is the problem.
Something wrong, says bitch Bub.
Arch makes changes that make no sense whatsoever.
Arch and Bubbles have a big disagreement with how they handle rules. Arch doesn't see at the one
Arch doesn't
hand,
have rules.
at the
Arch is whims.
on the one hand, Arch does some actual nice stuff to the rules that are actually pretty nice to make it very more combat orientated. But at the same time, he also
then
has
go play D&D.
Ew, D&D's gross.
Exactly.
But at the same time, Barch is also very whimsical. He can flip-flop like a little wheel, like a little noodle on rules sometimes. He's a tinkerer, and that's his problem. He loves to tinker.
Well, that would be nice if he was actually good at tinkering with the rules.
Yeah, the warp rules, how they work, are kind of retarded right now. I don't really care, though.
What warp rules?
How mutations and warp stones work.
That.
Like, warp token. I eat a warp token.
Entirely contradictory to what the actual rules say.
It's like, I should...
And lore.
Skaven don't mutate from ingesting refined warp tokens. But that's...
Because refined warpstone is not the same as raw warpstone.
Yes, if it was a raw warpstone thingy, then yeah, sure. But it's a refined token. Crunching it up in my mouth won't do anything. Because even in the book, Felix and Gotrek, Skaven Slayer, Thankful does that plenty of times. And not much happens.
I think the
Like he's nibbling on tokens
tabletop war game ones also have that rule, or similar rule. If I'm not entirely mistaken. Iron Kyle.
Welcome to the stream, placated whiskey alt. Allocated. Wait, is this regular whiskey or is this somebody else? Because there's actually somebody in our server called whiskey.
Why not both?
Maybe.
We are going to become strong, Kyle. Strong! We're also going to need copper.
Oh, it is regular whiskey. What happened to your other whiskey account? I washed it.
Long story. Said something dumb, and then he got banned for it.
Long story? You literally said a long story. Oh my god, that's funny. You could give some characters some tokens. Fancy battles. Yeah, no, tokens aren't dangerous. Unrefined warpstone is.
Addictive.
They are extremely addictive. Which is the whole thing. Like, I should have had to roll for addiction.
Yes.
Once
Which is why I told Kyle to do it, because funny. But then Arch went and just fucked it up.
Bubbles is trying to troll. The thing is, I wasn't really doing it for you, Bubbles.
I know. You had a big fat orc in front of you.
I did it because I had an orc in front of me. Bubbles was trying to nag me my DMs to do something. Like, hey, do it. And I'm like, I'm not going to do it. And then the orc starts killing me. And I'm like, okay. Desperate. I just go for desperate. I didn't want to eat it because it's part of the things I need fucking for the progression. My character.
The best part is, you're completely forgetting about the stuff you have now.
Yeah, I keep forgetting I have that. Like, every day I try to remind myself before the RP, I'm like, don't forget about the staff. But by the time we get to combat and it gets around to my turn, it's been like an hour, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, we're playing a game, it's my turn now. Because I'm not gonna lie, the combat part of the RP, or any RP, I've never been particular. Like, I guess, I don't know. Lurking Hunger, I think, was the only time, the first one we did, Bubbles, where I was like, the combat was actually exciting. But that's because the world was also exciting, too.
Combat's fun when you have stakes.
Like, I don't care about combat. I didn't care about it in Season 2, and I didn't care about it in any other game. Hardly ever. Like, there were some things I was like, oh, I'm interested in that gimmick. But, like, outside of Lurking Hunger Season 1, I have not been interested in an RP's combat since then. Like, I just find myself getting bored or zoning out. Like, whoa, wait, focus, what's happening? And I'm like, okay. Focus, focus. And then I look at the screen, I'm like, Oh god, they haven't done anything in the last 5 minutes. So I find myself looking at my phone, trying to pass the time.
It helps when people know the rules too.
Okay,
Because that makes things go faster.
It will. People are new, and so Kibs is trying to stall. Look at other things.
I mean, it's not even that people are new. People can't know what the rules are until Arch tells them.
That's true.
Like, for instance, the whole blocking thing.
Oh god.
Or rather, parrying.
Battered Skull Summit. Yeah, I know what you're leading into. Battered Skull Summit donates $5. Say, I just got free monies from government. Because my heritage. Because your heritage? So here's more
His
pixels.
engine.
Let's go. Fuck.
Like his great-great-great-grandfather was Indian or something like that.
I want to be Indian now. I'd like some federal dollary dues.
Look out, magic.
Hot in here. I'm getting mad. I'm getting irritated.
It is hot.
I'm getting...
Now, back on the parrying rules.
Oh god, the pairing rules are ridiculous. Like,
Yes.
I got mad at Arch in one of the streams. And it's actually one of the early ones, because I read the pairing rule, because somebody linked it to me in chat.
Oh, it's straightforward. Like,
Somebody's like, that's not how pairing works, and they typed in a link thing. Or not a link, they typed in a page number that I should go look at. And while the RP was going on, I went and looked up how the pairing worked, and then I got mad at Arch, because he's like, you need to guess which blow do you need to block. And I'm like, just always default to the first one. I remember, if you remember, chat, I got mad and I said that. Like, I don't care, because there's no point in me picking, because it's literally just a chance thing. It's like, you don't get to parry then. It's like, I literally just said, just default to the first attack. Like, I don't want to play this, like, where's the fucking, like, battleship? Like, where's the ship? Like, it doesn't matter. It's 1 in 3 chance, or it's a 1 in 2 chance. Like, me guessing 1 or 2 is only going to make me more fucking mad. It's gonna make
it doesn't matter what you guess, because it's a complete toss-up.
Oh, maybe this thing's exhausted. I'm not a fan of the parrying rule at all. That's why every time if you listen to the RP and you hear me get like, he talks about parrying, I'm like, like melee combat to me succeed. Like parrying. Like, the rules say that you only have to worry about parrying if, like, fucking something's actually gonna hit you. Your character wouldn't parry something if a blow is clearly going to miss.
But no, it's just like, you have to declare before. Like, why? Yeah. More engaging.
It does. It was kind of like his headshot rule, and then you actually started playing by it, and then he got mad at you.
Well, yeah, because it's a dumb rule. It's like, if I'm gonna get double damage for free, I'm gonna take double damage for free. Like, if shooting for the head is that much more efficient, then you're always going to shoot for the fucking head.
That
only makes sense.
I still stand by what I said. Archer's narrative skill when it comes to his characters and world are pretty good. My only fault with his characters is often they can often be very aggressive towards the characters. Like, one such character that has this distinct problem is the Zephyr character, where it's very much like, I give you things, but I'm also your fucking enemy. And, like, he low-key sets Zephyr up to be the enemy. He's like, he looks down upon you, he hates you, and then, like, only when you actually decide to choose the other path does he like, oh, but I always liked you. Like, no. No, if we went down path B, I know exactly what would happen because I played plenty of barge campaigns. The path B would be like, yes, we're allies. I betrayed you at the most inopportune of times. It always ends the same.
I don't think he would have gone this route.
Maybe. But either way, the Handsy boys' plot to murder him was funny. We'll have to try it again. Next time with an army, though. Next time is going to require an army.
Your attempt was pretty fucking terrible.
of considerable size. Actually, we almost killed him.
Yeah, and then what after that?
Then we have to persuade the guards to stand down.
How would you do that?
Don't worry about that.
Aha.
Porkums. Little porkums.
I was like, don't worry about basic survival.
A true Skaven does not think ahead. A real Skaven will always think in the short term. That is a proper Skaven. And that is
Kyle,
good.
Kyle, hang on.
No,
There's
I'm
someone
not
in chat who I haven't seen in a long, long time.
Ketchup.
It's Frosty.
Fucking Frosty. If it isn't my favorite Greek boy.
I was asking if I noticed if they announced Company of Heroes 3. Yes, I have. Now, how's the yogurt treating you? That's what I want to know.
You still talk to Frosty, don't you?
I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Oh, okay. Same. Hope you're doing well, Frosty. Frosty, did you ghost us because we kept making yogurt jokes?
He deserves it, though.
It was quite funny, though. Your reaction was palpable. And only encouraged us to make more yogurt jokes. And olive jokes. And more sexual innuendos with yogurt and olives combined.
The reaction made me appreciate String Emil just that much more.
He did. He had such like a I'm a disgusted reaction. Nolly donates a generous $5. Say, hey kids, I want to listen to some Battletech audiobooks. Any recommendations? Wolves on the Border, Lost Destiny, Double Blind, Heir to the Dragon. The one I'm actually listening to right now is... Here, let me go open up. They added a bunch of new Battletech books to Audible. But I was actually in the process of listening to the Revenge of the Sith audio drama, which is really good. Oh my god, it's actually better than the movies, because, like, Count Dooku's fucking, like, thoughts are revealed. And, like, the first 2 hours, you're still in the Battle of Coruscant, and you're still in the duel between Dooku and Anakin. And I'm in the part where it's just Dooku and Anakin, and they're duking it out, and Dooku's like, oh shit, like, I think I've been fucking betrayed. I think I was supposed to surrender to Anakin and let him win. And then I would be turned around and, like, I'd become a hero later. I think fucking Sidious is trying to fucking throw me under the bus. And she's like, yes, yes. Whee! It's actually really good, Bubbles.
Okay.
Matthew Stover. This is the book Kib is reading.
Now, if you want a Battletech audiobook, I'm not sure if it's an audiobook format, but Far Country.
No. Forever Faithful is the one I'm listening to. See, my biggest problem is they all have the same goddamn fucking covers. They all look the same.
Yeah, that can be a problem. You
Okay,
need
but
covers that
suit.
kinda... They should be recognizable.
Empress of War was okay. It wasn't very good. Best part's awful. But yeah, Forever Faithful is kind of fun, but it's not set in the proper... You might want the Chronicles, starting with 1 through 3 and 4 through 6.
I need conveyors.
This is a nice long series. It covers the clan invasion, and I think it actually does it in a very interesting way. It's the Chronicles, and they come in a bundle, which is very nice. They're not very big novels, though. And it's 6 books. A total of about almost 20 hours.
Still need conveyors, Cal.
Thank you for the donation. I don't remember. I've listened to almost all the older ones that are on the Audible. And I own 0 actual Battletech novellas, though I own all the source books physical. And I own a fuck ton digital. Is the Grey Death Legion books any good? Haven't read them. Haven't read them. At least I'm pretty sure I haven't. I don't remember them. And if I did, it was fucking eons ago. And even then, that's like Last Chances. All I remember about Last Chances, it was cringe. Because Gav Thorpe can't write to save his life. Oh, so bad. Yes, this penal battalion will single-handedly take down fucking Tau Empire, and it'll take down chaos demons, but then he turned into a Dermot Tiger dude. Like, bruh, cringe. I love the sway of that girl's ass. And then he cuts her up in little pieces. I'm like, okay, I was about
How are
to
those
twist.
conveyors coming along, Kyle?
I don't even know. How do we make conveyors?
Okay.
Porkums.
you-
Porkums!
Click on conveyor. Just click on the conveyor belt like you normally would, Kyle.
Bibbos, where's the conveyor? Beep!
Just click around. There's like 8-10 tabs. You'll find it.
Porkums, porkums. Stock 'em, porkums. You can't shock the
Captain
porkums.
Frosty says, I didn't actually intend to distance myself.
Liar! Liar!
I just got caught up with a bunch of other stuff, part of it being military conscription. As for the yogurt joke, that fucking image is still burned into my retinas. I'm not angry at you, I'm just angry it even exists to begin with.
He's mad.
I'm very happy with Stringy Meal. Stringy Meal has blessed us with beautiful vistas.
Well, glad your conscription's over. Now, re-embed yourself back into the community. Like a good minion.
Is it over?
I don't know. But re-embed yourself, and then get all your little Greek fucking gay military boys that you have sex with. He's like, I hate you guys. I'm fucking with you.
And get all that yogurt in here.
Yeah, we need all the Greekaboos. And then I can post Byzantine memes, and then like they'll fucking splurge out and be like, we was reaming, we was reaming. It'll be fun. And I can keep the Invictus Kibs name for like literally ever then. Neo River donates a generous 100 rubs on the back to say, I've seen parts of your game in A-Sprite B1.3 trailer. It was kinda unexpected. I'm surprised they left it in there, considering the fucking fallout we had with those guys. Yeah, our animator. Because our animator had a falling out. Porkums, you weren't there.
No, neither were you, it was just Banana Man.
Banana Man, I know. But they don't
It's
like
not we.
they don't like Banana Boy anymore. Banana Boy's part of a team, Bubbles.
Yeah, and?
Porkums is not a team player.
Well, Carl doesn't understand the difference between a team and an individual teams.
Porkums is very Porkum Mike. It's okay, Porkum. I
This conveyor's coming along, Kyle.
forgive you. They're coming. You just make more stuff. Like a lot more stuff. How many did you need in total?
No, I don't know. Enough to finish the conveyor line?
Got 28 at the moment.
I'll slap them down then.
Porkums need.
A lot easier to figure out how many more you need if you just put them down.
Porkums do it. These are I'm doing. It's over, thankfully. The age of the Greek boy suffering is long over. I take it you did not enjoy being conscripted. Sorry, that was just fun. Oh god. Not that many people would enjoy being fucking conscripted. What is that in the water? Do you see that? Like a jellyfish.
Might be a jellyfish.
Oops. Better.
It's a Dorflurp jellyfish.
But it is a jellyfish. Beebs. Grab
He's
it.
like, no, it can't be a jellyfish. It looks like a jellyfish. Like, it's a jellyfish. Like, wow. The band was too much for Cal.
Astro Draconum donates 5 New Zealand bucks to say, this money is going to the Clone Disco Fund. Can't wait for Disco Servant Cast. Well, too bad that fund doesn't go anywhere. It's like, no! Staffa.
Staffa, well.
Brookums. Sock 'em, bamp 'em. Stick 'em, beep 'em.
Need more conveyors, Carl.
I know. I'm aware of this fact, Bibs.
Ah, need more conveyors. Just a few more. Just a couple more.
is complete, Lord Bubble. Yes.
Look at the steam engine. It goes put, 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 put.
Comes coal down the fucking conveyor borbers.
Plus, it's like, it wasn't too bad. I will call the philosopher for knowing history. Well, you're in Greece. Of course, the Greeks aren't going to know anything.
He's like, he knows the basic bits of history. A philosopher of the highest order. He's revered as a philosopher warrior. Just like the Greek boys of old. What was the thing's not putting coal in there?
Why would it be putting coal in there? It's already got 9 coal in there.
Do it, Bib. Failing us, Bib.
Bird. Bird, Cal. Bird.
It's working. Sorta, kinda. Now, Nolly donated $5 to say, I'm currently listening to Halo Hunters in the Dark.
Interesting.
Halo Hunters in the Dark. Need to put a little.
Well, Cal, you're gonna have to reconnect.
Why?
Game crashed. I did something I'm not going to ever do again.
What was that?
I tried to take something from the inventory. I tried to take a gun, of course it crashed, it seems. So I'm not going to do that again.
Fucking bub. He's like, I'm gonna steal your gun, you little pork chop. Yeah. Fucking said, and needs something for after. It takes place after the Human Covenant War. Human Elites team. I don't like anything after the Human Covenant War. In fact, I think everything after, like, the Human Covenant War ends after the events in Halo 3 with the battle on the Ark. I think everything after that was a highlight. I think it's a straight, downward, sheer-faced cliff.
Well, yeah, because it is.
Because they're like, oh, crap, what do we do now? Oni is doing more evil. Conspiracy and, like, secret proxy wars and, like, dude, I don't, like, care. And that's evident that no one else gave a shit either. Because, you know why? They literally, because it was so bad, they're like, there was a faction of, just regular Covenant who still believe in the old philosophy called the Banished, but they had a little bit different, but they're basically the same. They're coming back to the galaxy and they're the threat in the new Halo. Because nobody liked the new shit. Nobody liked that stupid espionage cringy shit. Like, they just couldn't write it. Like, it wasn't originally designed that the UNSC was like a, like, low-key evil faction, or Oni was or anything like that. Like, they just slowly made it into that. And then when they started to try to push that plot line further along, like, it just fell face fucking flat.
Well, yeah, because it was terrible to begin with.
Like, the whole Oni conspiracy crap was garbage. Halsey as a character is an abomination. Like, she's a character that's like, okay, she did the thing, now shoot her in the head. Because she's actually fucking just awful person. Yet they're trying to go like the whole
she good.
Halsey redemption arc thing, and it's like, bitch, kill her. Kill her.
She good.
Don't give a shit.
Oh,
343
finally joining.
can't write. However, 343 can make games way better than Bungie can. Because Halo 5,
Just look at Destiny.
as a game, was actually, gameplay-wise, not that bad. Halo 5 managed to salvage what Forward fucked up and made the actual, like, shitty alien guns not cringe to play with anymore. They were actually kind of fun.
Yeah, and the story?
The story was awful.
The story was dog shit. The story was a fucking turd.
The story of 5 is just as bad. It's just as bad as 4, really. It's just the same. It's the same garbage. Like, it didn't improve. But I will give them this. They fixed the gunplay. They fixed the gameplay. Well, let me rephrase that. They actually have gunplay in Halo now. That's a big deal. Halo's never
Not
had
just
that.
point in the general direction of something and pray to something that you hit.
That's why I have actually kind of somewhat confidence bubbles that Halo Infinite may be a god-awful story, but I think the gameplay might be fun.
Look, as long as we get more teeth.
As long as they have more robots with teeth, whatever. Got 'em. Also, if they fucking fix that brute face, I will be mad. That brute face is one of the reasons why I wanted to buy it.
You know they will.
Oh, he's fucking cute. Like, it's like...
You know they'll change it.
It's a selling point. People are like, look at how dumb he looks. He's so expressionless. I'm like, that's perfect. Leave it. Leave it. He's like,
That's what I want from my brutes.
I do like that brute. He emphasizes the brute species as a whole. Brain dead. Brain dead.
Mm-hmm. Now, Kyle, I'm going to leave the expansion up to you while I get more eyes.
What expansion?
Of the factory, Kyle.
Bubbles. It's hot in here. You guys play Mountain Blade Bannerlord anymore? Played it a little bit. I got it for Bubbles so we could do some multiplayer streams with it, but I'm waiting for them to add more stuff. There's not enough maps. Bannerlord.
Oh.
It's also a co-op mod in the works, which looks promising. Not only donates,
he says.
Go get your thing, Bob. Not only donates a generous $10, say it's great. The elites kill one of those very guys and think to themselves, the humans might not like us, but we need to work with them. Humans, I literally need to fight. The urge to shoot the aliens. I don't want to read any books like post the arc thing. I don't want. I've read them. I read the Forerunner books. And you know what I thought? I wanted to kill myself. I was like, what am I reading? Like the Forerunners were.
Forerunners did nothing wrong.
Like the Forerunners are set up to literally be humans, and like actually, retcon. Forerunners were aliens made by the precursors, and the precursors was a super duper race that traveled from galaxy to galaxy, choosing what fucking race can inherit the mantle of responsibility. And the Forerunners and the humans were their two children in this galaxy, and they were like, Forerunner, you look stupid, which they do, to be fucking fair. And like, you don't get to inherit the mantle of responsibility. And then the Forerunners, being inferior and less advanced than a fucking galaxy-spanning race that can fucking change who's in charge, overthrew them somehow, and then fucking the precursors are like, we're gonna turn into flood. Or no, we're gonna turn into dust. And then they get sick. And then when they try to recombine to the regular form, they turn into the flood. And the regular humans, apparently the whole time, are sitting there doing nothing and twiddling their thumbs until the flood attacks them, waiting for that plot point to happen. And then the flood attacks them, and they're like, oh no, we gotta retreat. And so like only a handful of them survived, and the handful that survived almost wiped out the Forerunners. And like, it's really stupid. And the Forerunners are like, we hate humans, so we're gonna put them on AWOs, we're gonna almost genocide them, and we're gonna make them into barbarians again. And then the Forerunners are like, lol, we are cucks now, and now we're gonna give the humans everything they wanted, and they'll get to inherit the galaxy while we just cuck ourselves to death, while the flood rape us. And we're gonna wipe out the galaxy.
Good plot, though.
And then they do that. And like, this convoluted fucking storyline makes me want to bash my head against the wall. Like, are you following, chat? We're not done yet. We're not done. Oh my god, we could actually go on. It's actually fucking awful. And there's other Forerunner factions, the Didact. He's like, I think that bad did the Didact, the Forerunner master ways. And then the other person who's the librarian's like, no, we gotta be peaceful, but we're also lovers. Because we're that advanced as a society that we can disagree with each other to the point of basically killing each other, but also be lovers. Like, yes, advanced.
I am a Didact.
And the Didact was like, they put me in prison. And then he's in prison. And then Halo 4's like, lol, it's so obvious that this is like a setup thing. And then he's like, oh, Master Chief, I opened a prison. Oh no, I opened a prison. And then you fight the Didact, and you think you kill him, but he's not dead. And he dies in the comic book later. But you don't even know that.
Don't worry. He's gonna come back because no one's ever really gone.
No one's ever really gone. The Didact was such a dumb character. The fucking Prometheans are one of the worst additions to Halo. In the retcon that the Forerunners are a different race, and also a race that's fucking retarded, hurts my soul.
Why? Shouldn't that just be kind of expected?
Giggles points out, it's okay, forget that Guilty Sparks tells you you are Forerunner, and it works. Yes. Guilty Spark literally tells Chief that he is a Forerunner. Because the humans are Forerunners. The whole thing
No,
about the
he lied to get Chief to activate the ring.
but don't worry, Guilty Spark's not dead either. He turned into a regular combat robot, and he fell in love with a human, and he's actually good now. My fucking brain hurts.
Yeah.
Halo lore is
Words,
fucking stupid. I just prefer the old Halo 1 through 3. A simple trilogy. And you know what? The story, it's not perfect,
Simple
but it makes
and
sense.
functional.
Oh,
It's good enough.
everything after 3 is just a downward spiral.
It gets pretty bad.
It does.
It's kind of impressive.
But the original trilogy is always solid. And don't even tell me that Halo Wars is actually good, because narratively that's got fucking problems too.
Not even a fun game.
Halo Wars is a console RTS. Halo Wars makes me mad. People are like, Halo Wars is pretty good. No, Halo Wars literally killed one of the coolest fucking Halo mods coming out that I was super interested in at the time. It was called Halo Gen. It was a mod for Halo, or it was a mod for Generals. And it actually looked really good. But they got DMCA'd because Halo Wars was coming out. Because Halo Gen, a mod for a PC-based RTS for a was apparently competing with a fucking console RTS called Halo Wars. Yes, big brain. It was totally impeding the market there.
So we're gonna release it on PC in like 50 years.
Yeah, and like 10 years later, when Halo Gen would be a dead mod by then, and people would have moved on. But fuck me. Oh, don't even get me started on Reach. Reach is filled with fucking problems. Reach
Reach is pointless.
Reach is not only pointless, but it fucking ruins the Spartans. It demystifies the fucking Spartan by being like, they take off their helmets and they talk a lot. And it's like, shut the fuck up.
They're people now.
I want my mentally disabled Master Chief back.
Adar. I like robot waifu. Adar. I know talk to people. I want gun. Where's gun? Give me gun.
Captain Keyes hands him a gun, and what does Chief do?
There's no ammo.
He just looks at it and is like, where's the bullets? Oh god, red versus blue is awful. No, you take that back, sir, huh? Red versus blue is cancer. It was always garbage. Even as a kid, I was like, my friends were like, you gotta watch this, haha, kid, you remind me of Caboose, or I don't remember whatever fucking stupid character it was. I'm like, fucking, this show makes me want to commit suicide.
You're kind of a caboose.
Red versus blue is evil. I don't even know what a fucking caboose is. It's just a fucking choo-choo in. What are you doing? I'm just bubbing.
I'm trying to make stuff, but you're making it difficult. Because you're not cooperating.
Need for this. I need circuit boards. How do I get those? Ah. Easy fucking peasy, bub. Bub! Bub!
What, Cal?
What are you doing?
Clank, clank, clank.
This reminds me of...
I...
God damn it, now they're comparing me to
I'm trying to get Cooper.
stupid characters from that stupid show. Best part is when Red versus Blue sold out and all my friends got sad about it. I'm like, good, now you'll stop talking about it. They were like, no, keep. And I'm like, yes. Tired of hearing about these silly willy things. What's wrong, Porkums? Porkums, It makes crunchy sounds.
Keep. I have thing, Kyle.
It's not to say some of the Halo books are not bad. It's like Mass Effect, right? Some of the books are good. Except the one with fucking... Oh my god, I almost said Keanu Reeves. What's the fucking character?
Keanu Reeves?
Not Keanu Reeves, fucking Gary Stu McGuffin character.
Keanu Reeves?
He's the Gary Stu in everything he's in.
Master Chief?
Not Master Chief, Mass Effect. Not Shepard, but the bad guy, Gary Stu. Who shows up and Shepard's competence drops like a rock, including his brain. Kai Lang. Kai Lang has like a special power that I've rarely seen in video games. No, I have actually seen.
No, it's pretty common actually.
It's like the super competent bad guy character that shows up and in cutscenes, and your character becomes a fucking brainlet. Like he just his superpower is he drains the brain power out of your character. It's like, become retarded.
Now I am going to get more eyes. Now I actually will, and you are going to expand the factory.
What is expanding? Porkums. I craft little drilly bits. I need those rigs. Those ones. I need to make these electrical bits. How do I make socket boards? I need wire bit. Where does the wire bit come from? That one? Copper. Can this be made into copper? This can be made. Set to produce into copper. No, that doesn't make any sense to Kib. We're going to go get those weird hexagon things. All around me is very bad. See, this is a good thing, chat. Chat, many of you are sad, and I understand. You should be sad. But that's... Also, thanks for subscribing with Prime. Appreciate it, John. Very, 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 very generous of you. Reach was not good. ODST is prime time. God damn it, you two. Your lucky bubbles in here. Seeing what the non-armored people have to do with combat was so nice. See, in my opinion, ODST was cheap. Like, we deserved so much more than ODST. ODST was, like, a lazy attempt to try to give us a perspective of a different style of soldier. Like, the problem is it's made in the Halo 3 engine, and it's very much just, like, the character jumps like a Spartan. Like, they barely changed the mechanics. Honestly, what we needed is a completely different game from the ground up, built with new mechanics to emphasize on stealth and, like, other bits, like getting in position to line up shots and, like, sneaky ODST dude. Like, a whole gameplay system should have been developed around this. Instead, what we got was a really lazy reskin of Halo 3. When we should have gotten this whole brand new thing just for ODSTs. And don't give me that they couldn't afford it. It's fucking Microsoft. They could afford it. And you know what? It would have sold like hotcakes. But
Microsoft can afford a lot of things.
they can afford much. Literally, Bill Gates asked like people on fucking, what was it, Reddit or something, like, hey, what do you guys want? And then they're like, Age of Empires, new ones, and like remasters. Like, well, okay. And then what happened? New Age of Empires game is coming out. All the Age of Empires got definitive editions, and they're getting new DLC. They've got fucking money. Oh, I kind of want Age of Empires 4 to be good. I would very much like it if it... I like...
Doesn't look very good.
It doesn't look that good. Like, it looks very stale. Who knows? Maybe the gameplay is actually better than the looks, but the look is not very... It's not very... What's the word? Comforting, maybe? I don't even know. Copper.
I haven't looked much at the gameplay, but just the presentation looks ugly.
Yeah, it's not that good. Like, the environment, the scenes, I think that looks okay. The actual character models of the soldiers and, like, NPCs and units, I thought that looked awful. I was very shocked to see how bad those looked after seeing the environmental stuff and the buildings. Environments in the buildings looked not too bad. But the actual, like, unit models looked super duper derp.
What I recall, the environment looked really smudgy.
Got a painterly feel to it. I don't mind that. They're trying a stylistic approach. That might help with performance and stuff, but I don't know what the long-term goal is.
Performance.
See, the problem is like it doesn't look that good anyways. But here's why performance matters. You say that, Bubbles, but I know why it matters. You know why.
Because they don't know how to optimize.
No, Bubbles. Why?
Optimization is just a thing that people are giving up on these days.
Not just that, Bubbles, but why do they care so much about performance? What are they going to do with that game?
We all know it's going on console, Cal.
I know, it's going on console.
The thing is, it doesn't... It looks like you could put it on a 360 and it would run.
And now do I have enough stuff to make drills? Finally! Any more of those circuity board things?
Probably need copper for that.
Oh, just a little drill that drills it up now.
The thing is, it actually looks like it would run well on a 360. Just looks smudgy.
Yeah, no, it looks like it would. Well, maybe. Like, 360 isn't that powerful, my friend. It's a little weaker than that.
Ooh. Ooh, strong.
But my suspicion is that it's being made with the intention of being released on console as well. And while I don't mind console players having access to the game as well if it runs on their system, I also don't want the game to be literally hamstrung because it needs to be released on console.
Well, dude, almost any game. Especially like an RTS, they're gonna just fuck up the controls to such an extreme level.
It's gonna be brain dead. Like if the game loses.
Just look at Halo Wars.
Halo Wars is awful. Halo Wars is one of those games that was like, oh my god, it killed generals. I'm like, well, maybe it's gonna be good. There was child naivety back then. It was like, every RTS I had tried on console was awful. The best ones I had played were the Command and Conquer RTSs. And why were they even remotely good to begin with? Because they didn't sacrifice any of the mechanics. However, they didn't do that well because the control schemes for them were awful. I mean, if I could play Red Alert 3 on an Xbox or a PC, I'm gonna pick a PC very quickly. That game runs pretty well on the PC and has all the bonus graphical options. And there's no pop cap. Because in the console version, I believe there's a pop cap.
That sounds right, yeah.
Just like any of the other RTS. Like, if you want to play like the Command & Conquer one, that gets a pop cap on consoles too. But if you... Yeah, I don't mind that. Because it's like, okay, they made that console accessible. Whatever. It was also workable on PC. Now, my opinion of that changed later because I found out that Command & Conquer 3, not Red Alert 3, Tiberium Wars, was actually just like its internal designs were like of all the things they were supposed to turn it into were actually scuttled for the sake of making it compatible with consoles. That makes me mad. That makes me very mad because Command & Conquer 3 Tiberium Wars sucks. It's not that good. People that defend that game, you're wrong. That game sucks. That game is like a watered-down Command & Conquer game, and was one of the biggest big wet mess. It was like the sequel to fucking Tiberian Sun was Tiberium Wars. Like, fuck, guys, we got fucked. Like, what the hell? Tiberian Sun was fucking revolutionary. Tiberium Wars was like watered-down poop. Like, why, Chad? Why would we let this happen? Bib, stop shooting me, Bib.
Well, what?
You're getting pregnated. You don't want that to happen.
I'll shoot that too.
I'd shoot that too. I gotta abort it. Just want to say sorry that my company is now invading Norway for sales of baked goods flavoring agents now. Just heard today we invaded Oslo, says Maverigan. What company? I don't think
Bubbles
Bubbles
might be drunk.
gives a shit about Oslo.
No, I really don't. It's a shithole.
Bubbles.
It's a nice looking shithole, but still a shithole.
God, that fucking sea is like won't work.
I have a window open.
It's hotter outside than it is inside.
Yeah, that's not the case here.
Command & Conquer 3 Tiberium Wars sucked. That's my point. My point is it wasn't that good. It's often understated that it was just a big meh disappointment. Red Alert 3 gets a lot of shit and is actually not bad. Not as bad as people say it is. Like, people in the franchise bubbles, fandom, shit all over Red Alert. But it's kind of fun. It's flawed, yes.
Fun enough.
but it actually had some interesting ideas, like the whole, like, incorporating the water more into the gameplay. Because in the previous Red Alert titles, water naval combat was pretty basic on.
And water was generally more of an obstacle than anything else.
Yes. In Red Alert 3, they fucking went ham with making water as much of a viable place to build almost as anywhere else. And I actually appreciate that. Like, building water bases is totally a thing in Red Alert 3. It's actually kind of fun. You can build the water, you can build the land. Like, it was not that bad. My only gripe is the resource gathering was super simplified. You literally build a refinery on a node, and then it just harvests.
Yep.
That was dumb.
And there was no way to, like, attack the harvesters or anything like that.
That was stupid, because in the other Command & Conquer games, you have to worry about... That's also the problem with Tiberium Wars. It has the same philosophy. It's like, you build a refinery, but it's right next to a resource node. Like, no. You build your base, and the resource nodes are kind of far away. Like, if you want to build an expansion...
Just like in Dune.
Yeah. Like, that's the whole thing about you have to protect your harvesters. Now, shut the fuck up about Dune. There's nothing I could do. I tried shooting the worm, and it just kept eating them.
And then I just roll up in with, like, a couple of dudes who's like, pew, pew, pew. The worm's like, eh.
He laughs and says, your creatures are under attack.
Your creators are under attack. It's like, yes.
That was a fun game. I'm awful at that game, but I did enjoy making, like, fucking weird creatures. I can stand seeing
That last mission, though. Like, I know exactly how to do it. You just gotta... You gotta min-max it a bit. But that last mission is kind of terrible because you have to min-max it. You have to make some of the most efficient creatures you can.
Pocket crafting drills, bib.
I'm happy for you.
I hope there's something...
I'm doing very little, except for drinking.
I finally have enough fucking things.
Painkillers, Cal.
See,
Painkillers.
CNC4 is just a bad game. Like, it was a game that I understand.
You wanna play CNC4?
Shut the fuck up. No. CNC4 was made for the Asian audience, and then EA execs were like, lol, we're gonna release this in the West as well. Also, we want to drive up sales. Make it an actual serial number expansion, not a side-off, spin-off series or anything. No, this is 4. This is the continuation of the primary storyline of the Tiberium storyline. It's like, no, what are you doing? And they're like, yes. And I remember the developers, like, watching interviews, and they just look sad. I remember getting it, and my dad and I got it, and we played it, and we're like, this is bad. It sucked.
This is my 3rd painkiller now, right, Cal?
Twilight Sparkle.
Right?
Think so. Fuck, it might be your 4th, Porkums. Stop eating painkillers.
Okay. I'm not eating painkillers, I'm drinking painkillers.
Don't consume them anymore. You've had enough.
Why?
Porkums, you're gonna commit... Oh my god, what the hell is that? Oh, there's a fucking, like, sparkly tree over here. Part of the mod.
Go grab it and bring it back here. Put it on the chest for you to put it in.
Puffer egg.
We need that for later.
No, Bubbles. It's mine. Logs out. He's like, no.
We actually do need them, though.
Porkums. Upset. Porkums.
See, at first I was like, my head hurts. And then I was like, vodka will fix it. And then I'm like, my head doesn't hurt anymore.
Bubbles, what the fuck?
What?
Bubbles bad. Chat, we need
Vodka
to restrain
it.
Bubbles. Lock him up.
It does fix it, though, Cal.
I'm all better now. He's dying inside.
I am better now.
I work for a small flavoring oil company that keeps expanding to other countries sales-wise, and Norway was the highlight of today's forced meetings. That sounds
Okay, then.
forced meeting, okay. For some reason, you sick facts want blue raspberry. It is horrid spelling. and tastes nothing like the fake flavor you get with Jolly Ranchers. Oh no, the Norwegians. I mean, they're fucking just Osloians. Like,
Yeah, no one cares about people from Oslo. They're actually inferior.
they're basically subhuman, chat. Pretty hot. I do like me some subhuman. Fucking gross.
You know, that's another upside with drinking vodka. It makes your stupidity more tolerable.
Porkums, there's no reason for you to be mad.
Not mad,
Porkums, calm down, Porkums. No.
I'm in a fairly neutral state at the moment.
It's fucking deranged. His little body doesn't know what to do anymore. He meows at you.
I need basic circuit boards, which means I need...
I'm taking painkiller. I'm gonna drink vodka and make
It is painkiller.
Porkum bad.
Vodka is painkiller, Kyle.
Porkum naughty.
It kills pain. Make pain go away. Pain's like... bleh.
I asked Arch if he wanted to play mod Factorio because I was curious to see what his response was. He sent me a picture of a fat tiger.
Okay.
I'm going to take that as a no.
Probably.
He's like,
Oh, just a
"Yeah."
little bitch.
Oof. If he's watching, that's gonna get him and he'll show up. He's like, actually, I want to play Bookie. It sometimes works.
Sometimes.
Oh my god, the room is driving me insane. Alright, there we go.
Okay. I'll stop after having 4, Cal.
Got to go, Kibs. Halo should quit. While they were ahead, says Noli for $5. Thank you, very generous. Astra
Goodbye.
Magnum
If
donates
you've not already gone like 10 minutes ago. How long ago was that, Cal?
It was a while ago. I got distracted.
Yeah.
I was in a rant. And the rant needed to be completed before I forget what I was talking about. Yes, Bubs, if you die, pain does indeed go away, says BB. Welcome's new.
Having 4 cups of vodka isn't going to kill me.
Dead chat. Oh my god, Bubbles, these resource deposits are depleting rapidly.
It's just the edge of it, Cal.
Bubbles, we're all gonna die.
The edge usually has very little.
Porkums, Porkums, eh.
Kyle! Kyle!
Where's the pork chop?
I'm getting closer.
Well, I've drilled.
I'm making stuff. Rusty says, well, to be fair, I thought it was taking painkillers and vodka, not just vodka. Now, I took one ibuprofen, and then I was like, this is too slow. I need something stronger. So then I swapped over to the vodka, because I knew that was going to work a lot quicker.
Bubbles, no! He's dead, chat.
It's true, though.
It's true, though. So how is the Arch RP going, and how long will the clan Molder stand and be party leader? Who's clan Molder?
Puggles.
Puggles up. It's going. I mean, it's campaign. It'll go until it stops going. Probably.
Oh, just doesn't want to talk about the RP.
What is there to really talk about? Like, there was never anything to talk about to begin.
See, if it was an RP you cared about, you'd actually care.
Not lurking hunger. It's just rats. Rats are stupid. Rats are They're dumb, and their motivations are stupid. Karsnicket's motivation is he's dumb and he wants stuff. And it's easy to roll with. I can be like, I want stuff. And it doesn't help that Archer's like, I got a backstory already for your disgrace thing. And I'm like, I don't want to. Like, I guess I'm a disgraced Gracier. I guess whatever. And so I'm like, I just want
you
stuff.
are now.
I mean, that was my backstory to begin with. And so I was like, fine, I'll roll as a disgraced Gracier. I'll do things that no other Gracier would do.
Like suicide.
Sadly, I didn't do that right.
Yeah, you failed that.
Lived. Or next.
Should have burst a fate point cap.
Next time. We'll get him next time, bub. We'll get him next time when we die. And I was like, Barch, if I die, do I get to reroll as a Braxgaven? And he's like, no. I'm like, it. Damn it.
And goddamn archers.
I'm not gonna play a fucking wizard or any sort of fucking spellcaster class. I was very skeptical about playing it to begin with, but when I saw the party makeup, and then people were like, we need spells, and I'm like, fine, I'll do this. Spellcaster. Spellcasting. Spellcasters.
What's wrong with spellcasting?
other
This is a really
IPs?
powerful.
I don't like the word system. I think that's stupid.
What about it?
I've always hated the tables for that shit.
They're kind of fun.
I think that they're dumb. And that's how I've always felt, ever since Lurking Hunger. And Season 2 especially. Look.
Season 2, I know he just made stuff right up.
Doesn't matter, bubs. The problem is that just introduces weird things for him to make up and come up with.
Well, yes,
Like-
that's still an arch problem. Like, a lot of these things just boil down to arch.
Magic spellcaster characters are dumb. They're always silly-willy because Warhammer is stupid. When it comes to spellcasting, like, I cast spell. It's like demon eats you. It's like, oh, I do like that. Hey, Kibs,
Besides, if
suggestion,
you have
don't
a
warn Barch next time. he
Remotely
talks.
competent caster, that's not as big a problem.
Oh my god, you know what was funny when we did the whole Betrayals of 4 thing? There was actually somebody there being like, Kibs is doing it despite I know it. He's trying to end the campaign. I told you. And the campaign's still going like, Lamau.
Yeah, it was kind of funny.
That was funny. People were so stupid in there.
Well, yeah, they're people. What do you expect?
I'm happy that some of them actually were like smart enough to go like, yeah, I'm sorry. I was behaving like a monkey. Like you were. Don't do it again. That was fucking cringe and I don't want to deal with that again. Like, dude, if you're gonna cry over someone else's game, like, Jesus Christ, get some fucking help. I just can't imagine that. But personally, I see no value in watching our piece, so that's me. Like, the idea of watching an RP just does not appeal to me. It's like the same
We
for
can't
gameplay.
play an RP, I can see why someone would watch it being like, oh, I wish I could do that.
Yeah, but you can.
But, well, some people don't have the friends to do it, or can't because of schedules.
I know, but they could try to find friends. It's not actually that
And if they
hard.
can't because of schedules,
Look, folks, they can find friends from different times.
so they're just going to quit their jobs.
Bubbles, there's always time.
There
Or
isn't always
something.
time.
If somebody works 10 hours a day and then streams 4 hours, you'll find the fucking time.
Yeah, and you also have all the flexibility you want, more or less.
Do I?
You've got flexibility enough to stream when you, quote-unquote, should be working, yes.
When I should be working, Bubs?
Within your 10-hour workday, yes.
Bubbles. I'm not, though. I
You
already
start
got up.
streaming 2 hours before you get off work.
Bubbles. You know when I get up?
I don't care when you get up.
Bubbles, you're hurting my organs. You're a silly monkey.
When you get up is irrelevant.
Yeah.
Do you or do you not have a consistent schedule that you have to adhere to, that you can't change?
More or less, yeah, actually.
Then how come you can roleplay on Sundays before you would normally get off work? Hmm?
That's because I already made a pre-established arrangement to move that day.
Yeah, and most people can't do that, Kyle.
Most people don't work 7 days a week, Bubbles.
No, but a lot of people work on weekends. They work shifts.
Yeah, even so. Like, then you could just reschedule to a different day because they have other days off.
Except, it's very difficult to find people who
Bubbles.
will RP at
I've worked 5-day
flexible
weeks.
times.
I've worked with flexible and non-flexible jobs. I know Bubbles.
Apparently not.
I've done both.
Well, you do seem to have a very hard time grasping this.
I think you're the one having a hard time. Now, Stormraven says, well, for people looking for an RP play, I recommend Giant and Playground site. Don't know what that is, but there are websites dedicated to that whole group finding thing, and that's actually pretty easy. Find groups to play with. Now, that's not always the same as actually having actual friends to do it with, but like, finding people to play is not difficult, especially when it comes to time. You just have to be ready to play with randos.
Playing with random sucks.
But that's, like I said, you can easily play RP. Just whether you want to play with randos or not, because you may not be able to play with your friends.
If you're not playing with friends, then why play?
Some people don't have a lot of friends. How are you going to make friends?
I mean, if you have no friends, that's one thing. And that's a way of making friends. But if you already have friends, then why play with actual randoms?
Half and half donated $3 say what mods are you using. Bubs, you should post the screenshots and
Bobs and Angels.
Bubbles will post the
It's as simple as
screenshots
saying that.
later. Friends are overrated, says Nick Imp.
Friends are friends. That's what they are.
Crafting.
Wait, hold up. Now I'm being stupid. Good. You keep crafting, Carl. You keep being a slave. Stone, there you are.
My God. Bob's and Angels, yes. It's technically two modders. The mod isn't called Bob's name. Bob's mods, and Angels mods. Combined together, Bob's Angels win.
Bob's is like a pack thing. And then Angels is also a pack, but they do work together.
Broke it down. Has to be crusher roodled. Pounded into dust to root.
Vodka go into cup.
When I get internet, I would host a RP online, said Bila. Most people that play would be at college. Husks. Dang. What is this friend thing you speak of? Not hard to make. Our Discord server is a great place to start. May not get the most premium of choices, but you know, they're there. I'm just going like, what the fuck? Boxling is a name of you.
If you like Phasmophobia, Thought-Ling will happily play with you.
It's true, and one way to break that door open is by playing a game someone else wants to play. That's actually a great way to start being able to make a connection with somebody. Like, a lot of people are like, I want to play this game. Instead, be the guy that sees somebody that wants to play a game. Be like, I'll play that with you. And then, like, slowly segue your way into being like, hey, would you like to do this, that sometime? And if not that, then something else we have in common. Cosmic Cosmonaut says, find a dog so we can ask it what it's doing. What the dog doing? What the dog doing?
What dog do?
Welcome, Snoop.
What's up, Cal?
Making copper. I can make more drills.
Happy for you.
Here, I gotta see if there's something. See, like, fix, noid.
The Kyle will suffer greatly. Half and half, says Bob's drinks. Occasionally. More than before, strangely enough. Well, to be fair, it's not hard to do more than ever. It's a pretty low bar. Oh no, I'm not going to drink straight vodka. I'm going to drink my Coke mules. Which is essentially just a Moscow mule, but with Coke instead of ginger beer. Because I don't have any ginger beer, but I have Coke. And it's really unhealthy, to be honest. Hey, who cares about health when you can die? I need thing we apparently don't have. Oh, cry me a river, Carl.
I'm back.
No one cares.
You do. You care the most. He's like, yes.
You're not doing anything useful anyway, Carl.
Shut up, Porkums.
You're gonna make yourself useful, you cow.
Shut up, Porkums.
Or what?
Yeah, Porkum. Beep. The squeal was palpable. But also justified. Look, I am sorry to hear you are not playing the character you wanted. But I think a group Black Skaven running around world would be like a warband for more time. That'd be hilarious. No, it's not that I don't want to play Sarcastic. I just am not really a fan of the character I made. That's whatever. That's neither here or there.
It's on you for burning a fate point to stay alive.
Not what I was talking about, Bubs.
You had an out there.
Yeah, but I asked. Nerd said no. Regardless of what I do, I just need to have Sarcastic go through a character change. I'm more interesting. I just need to figure out what I want him to become. The thing about role-playing character, you can do anything with a character. No, I fucking do not want him to be competent. That'd be fucking boring. Fucking lose interest in art.
Become even more stupid.
Nah. Need to be done.
Actually,
but in a different way.
What you could do is just try to trigger as much chaos bullshit as possible, Just see what happens.
Oh, upset more
Essentially,
chaos entities or something like that.
just try to get Zinch's curse. Sometimes they come with things that could potentially change a character. Not mutations or anything, but different effects. See where it goes from there, you know. Make a story out of it. Something like that.
That'll make artwork funny. Porkums. We're not producing those bits anymore, Bib.
What bits?
Regular things. Iron. We'll make iron, Bibby. Bibby, why is this not making... Bibby!
Do you have any iron plates, Carl?
No.
None?
Nope.
Okay. You're not supposed to... Wait, hang on, you can't... Really?
How come the fucking thing is broken? Like, it's not putting it in there for itself. Like, what is that, Bubs? Why?
Game!
Bubs is a broken.
Game! What are you doing to me? Game, come on. What's broken?
Doesn't put it in. Let's try. No.
Well, no, it doesn't put it in because its output is... It's got a lot in its output, so it doesn't need to.
No, that's because I put it in. It doesn't work unless I put stuff in, bub. See?
No,
Oh my
see,
god, it
putting stuff
wasn't
in.
working earlier. Beep.
See, if its output is empty, it's fine.
Yeah, but now it stopped
What
working.
the fuck do we need for... Yes, because it has stuff in its output, Carl.
Why?
Now, let me find out what we actually researched here. Alright, iron. Let's see here.
Snicket. He reminds me of a Snickers.
Iron plate from glowing hot iron plate.
Snickers. You know what character I did enjoy? Bruno. What little time I actually had to play the character was fun. Granted, it was very sparring, or sparingly, as there was little to no actual role-playing in the beat.
We changed stuff to the worst now in this mod.
But it was fun when there was stuff to do. Don't worry, Bubs. I keep fixing it every time it breaks.
It's not breaking.
But it will, Bub. It's only a matter of time. Cosmic Cosmonaut just says bubbles.
Me.
Hello everyone, how's Factorio? Asks Sean Lothar. It's
Slow.
fine.
But it is slow with these mods.
See, it stopped working this time for real, Bib.
No, it hasn't.
Why isn't it working, Bib?
The output is full-ish. I keep repeating the same thing and it just doesn't register for you.
Bubbles, are you mad? He's a little bit. Little baby Bib, no! Nice. No. Yes. No! Watch now.
Really horrible.
Bib.
Yes,
You
Cal?
little fucking monkey. That's right, I need copper next.
I need more iron for that.
I have all my iron to speed it up.
Brrr.
Alright, I'm gonna go for now, says Captain Frosty. You two have fun. I'll see if I can pop in if I ever catch you in VC. Good, Frosty, good.
He's straight to Carl. Carl. I accidentally spilled my painkiller. My heart hurts now.
Look at Bubs. Home now. Arch Vampire RP would have been more fun to watch if Arch did not GM it. Had certain people not on too derailed compared to normal Vampire Masquerade. Besides, I would have wanted to have more RP. Arch's Vampire fucking... You know what was he told me about the Vampire campaign? Like, you should join it. 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 He just kept fucking... Every goddamn day. You should... For months. Before it started and when it had started. He was nagging me to go join it. And he started to nag me progressively more once it started going. Which led me to suspect something wrong was happening. And when I got there, I was not surprised what I beheld. The campaign was in utter shambles. Arch was miserable. Beyond misery. He loathed...
To be fair, can you blame him?
No. Honestly, anybody would feel bad for Arch given the circumstances he was enduring. That was fucking miserable. That looks awful, but it worked, sort of. Ah, looks...
Bert.
Gotta process the bib to make the other bib. To put it in the bib.
Need conveyor Bert.
That'd help make it, but that would interrupt what it's doing right now. I don't think we want that, Porkums. Porkums.
Need conveyor Bert.
Porkums, no.
Need conveyor Bert.
What are you doing, Bubs? What's happening, Beeb?
Bert. Bert. Conveyor Bert. Carl, I'm sad. I spilled my drink.
Oh my god, fucking get home. What was so miserable
Might have to
about
get
it?
another
No
one to make me feel
enjoying
better
playing?
now.
See, a lot of people don't understand what happens in these RPs, especially these big YouTuber ones. And their understanding of it is so laughable. But at the same time, I don't blame people. They don't expect, they don't think anything's under the surface.
Why would they think anything's wrong?
Why wouldn't they? It's fucking... the whole thing was a train wreck. Internally. The amount
And how would they know that?
fucking... Because it spilled over into the actual RP, yet nobody seems to pick up on that. It did. Like, the drama from that RP was, like, bubbling over.
Maybe people are expecting people to RP.
They're like, ha ha ha, they're having fun with each other. Ha ha ha, they're fucking hating each other's guts. That was less of an RP with friends and more of a fucking, like, we do it because we want each other's subs. I had regret showing up there. Though I did have fun with some things. Like when Arch okayed my plot, my thing, because I asked him if I could do that. He's like, yes, God, please. And I'm like, yes, I'll save the campaign. And Arch is like,
Oh, we need science.
you're the only one who can. I literally was the only one who could save the campaign. Killing Arch. Yeah. And I did.
I might need to change these sheets. Smell like vodka now.
The VTM Masquerade campaign was borderline off.
That wasn't much of a VTM campaign anyway.
Arch had a lot of ideas, but there was no actual hope of any of those things ever happening.
Arch often has ideas.
Arch and V complaining about Sargon's campaign, the D&D one, and the side. No. I don't think they complained too much about the Cyberpunk. They mostly were bitching about the fucking the D&D one that Sargon did.
Mm-hmm.
It sounded awful. I have no idea what happened, But whatever it was, God, it must have been the worst campaign
You
ever.
somewhat know what happened.
I know, like,
People have told you
the
over and over and
surface.
over again.
Yeah, but I don't really know what actually. I know the surface level stuff. Like, for instance, the only thing I actually
Some of
know.
the surface level stuff, at least.
The only thing I actually know. Well, there's two things. I'm not sure if I'm at liberty to say the second thing, but I'll say the first thing. I burped. Excuse me. The first thing is the goddamn fucking silver mine thing. I have no idea what the silver mine thing was about or why it became a thing. Only that they were supposedly going to like some sort of island just as a temporary thing. And the campaign ended up being on that island exclusive. But the silver mine thing was because Arch was like, I want to create a silver mine so we can generate monies and stuff. And he asked Sargon, would I have, like, can we not have to keep tab of like every little microscopic detail? And Sargon was like, yes, sure, we don't need to do that because that'd be cancer. The very next session, Sargon forgot that he had promised that he would not do that, and then did that anyways. And Arch was very, 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 very miffed. Very something about even counting the nails, but I don't remember. The boomer is a boomer, and apparently forgets.
I think the counting nails thing was a bit of hyperbole.
Because Arch went on about counting nails. I didn't watch it, so I don't know. I'm just saying what I was told.
I think it was hyperbole.
Probably. But Arch said that basically he had to count every single fucking nail that the mine needed. It sounded awful. Honestly, most of the campaigns that they have done sounded miserable. People that talk about it often recount like happy stories and funny things and funny memes. But the players themselves have never said a damn good thing about it. Which leads me to suspect that the whole ordeal was quite excruciatingly awful. Which is kind of
With
funny.
my campaigns, I often have players being like, I remember that time when yada yada yada.
We only have one campaign that I ever feel like that. And that's like Lurking Hunger, where I'm like, yeah, remember that time where fucking Franklin was in the fucking second floor of the radio building in the foresting village, and he smacked the radio out the window slowly, and Nerfy and fucking Meowsy were like, no, 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 and like trying to get him to stop as he kept pushing it slowly out the window. Like, those are the stories I remember fondly. But I think Lurking Hunger Season 2, I think Reg's talking to himself. And I think Pfeiffer being a fucking idiot. And that's about it. Painting nails was hyperbole, but Sargon did start asking Arch about how every single thing, including furniture for the housing. Yeah, that was what made Arch mad. It did not sound fun. Because I had V actually recount the tale with Arch. In fact, V triggered Arch, actually, when he started recanting the tale. Because during one of the VTM things, I was sitting there talking with Arch, and most of the players had left because none of them really stick around. Like in the VTM campaign, Sargon would pretty much instantly leave, more or less. So did Uzlu and Rags. No, sometimes Uzlu stick around. I don't remember much about that. Rags would just zip off. Dev would sometimes stick around for sure. And then, like, it would just be like, but that time was more or less the same, where it was just Arch and myself. All the other big YouTubers had some other big stuff to do.
Pocket Crot of Foxton of automation science packs.
Porkums, never. He's like, beep.
Well, you're gonna have to.
Porkums, beep.
My cup's empty and I'm sad.
It sounded awful, though. I'm glad I never watched those things. Rags and Uzo talk too much nonsense, and the RP says Boag for 50 pesos. They turned it into EFAP, and V would get frustrated because the RPing stopped to talk nonsense. That was more or less the impression I got from Arch. And from the other players. I hadn't really talked to V too much about it. All I know is V and Regs not like each other at all.
Just stop playing with VTubers.
See, I like Riggs, or I don't like Riggs, sorry. I like V. I like V as a person. V is great to talk to. He's kind of funny. But, like, I don't know if our playstyles mesh well. At all. Like, I don't mind talking with V. I wouldn't mind hanging out with the guy. The guy's actually nice to talk to.
V is chaotic.
But,
You're like chaotic bored.
Only when I'm bored, Bubs. Besides, somebody has to spruce the place up. True, Bubs.
The only thing I'm thinking about, really, is whether or not I should get more ice to just have another drink because I accidentally spilled my current one.
You little fat
That's the only thing that's really going through my head right now, Kyle.
There's no more Coca-Cola in the bottle.
Well, no, I still have some left.
Not for me. That was my last
I don't
cold
care
drink.
about you.
Now it's all downhill from here, chat. But yeah, no. There was a lot of drama in between the scenes, and it was awful.
Drama's gay. Don't do drama, kids.
It's kind of the problem with it, with doing YouTube stuff. It's kind of the same thing that happened with Ego and Meowsy, that somehow turned into Ego becoming a communist and then denouncing Arch because he didn't get involved. But mildly amusing, if nothing else. That was quite funny. Wish Meowsy was on. He could recant the tale quite better. He's quite good at storytelling.
Yes, it's kind of dead occasionally.
Yes. But if I ever catch him online, I'll have him recant the tale. I'll have it happen on. It's quite funny. Yeah, I don't like playing with YouTubers. Generally. That's not to say, like, some of them aren't, oh, right. Like, Dev is actually okay. More or less. He's a little bit boomery, but, what can you do? These are dealing damage, Bib. They're shooting. Is it because you're bored, Bubs?
Waiting.
Four comes.
You're in that area. I had to. It already made sense. How are the science packs coming along, Kyle?
Coming.
Good. We need steel processing, and then we need improved iron processing.
Now making
Thoughtlink claims that he's here for the stream.
Late. Extremely late. He'll be punished.
You know, I almost feel like leaving this up to chat, but I know that asking chat's a terrible idea.
That for him.
If I should get more ice, so I can get more drink.
No bubble. Not me. Not bubble.
Well, I only had like 3.5.
Boxing is being a little degenerate.
He always is. It's
What
like
does he sound
his
like a
default
PC
state
box?
of being.
Or is he one of those that doesn't speak types?
No, he speaks
They sound like
himself.
that gay. Does he have a gay voice? Tell me, Bob. Be honest.
I don't think there's anything about Thoughtlink that isn't gay.
That's what I thought. Mr. Personality donates a generous $5. Say, the autistic part with Sargon game was the tar barrels, not the nails, as he gave them 1 cup of tar for fire arrows. No idea what the context is behind that story, though.
What?
I don't speak. Is Kibs gay or what? I don't have a gay voice, says Foxling. Foxling, I think you're lying to me, Foxling. You wouldn't be lying to Kibs, would you? Hmm?
You probably would.
Bubs, you get bored. You
Waiting, Kyle.
as much as you give me crap, but you try to sabotage the game. You're basically me and Paul. Like, there's no difference. There's no difference, Bubs. You're the same person.
Yes, hitting you once when you have health regeneration is totally sabotage, Kyle.
Yes, you're no different than me, Bubs. We're one and the same now. Look me in the eyes, Bubs. I can't.
Storm Raven says, Bubbles, it's always time for more rum. Half and half says, Bubs, make a rum and coke. Well, sucks to be the two of you because I don't have any rum.
Boeck says, then there was the whole thing with the giant-ass crocodiles, and then the underground cave with vine monsters, and then Stargun kind of went off the...
Okay then.
I don't even want to. All I know is Sargon, or not Sargon, Arch and V complained about that. Specifically the D&D one, specifically the island.
I think the island lasted way too long for their liking.
That's what I got out of it. Whatever this island, like specifically how long
Which,
it was.
from what I've heard, was supposed to be a session or two.
Campaign died on that island. All soy boys type what? Oh shit, they're all gay now. Like, no. I stopped playing D&D and started playing Tropico.
Tropico's fun though.
Yeah, but Tropico's fun. Whatever they were playing did not sound like Tropico. Oh yeah, god damn it. I'm really annoyed that Tropico hasn't released an actual good expansion. Like, all the expansions they have for 5, or 6, I'm sorry, are like really fucking basic bitchy. And that pisses me off.
The drone one is interesting.
It's better than nothing, but like, come on. Like, Tropico's kind of, like, 6 is actually a good foundation, but they're not really doing anything with it. It's kind of annoying me.
The last one was done by a different company that actually did any of the other stuff.
Calypso moving on to another game now? Have anything?
This is the publisher, I'm pretty sure.
I'm annoyed. Tropico, there's so many little things that just annoy me. Like, it's bad already. But good god, it could just use a little bit of tweak. Make the tank bug stop. I hate the tanks.
Limbic Entertainment made 6. Let's see, Caribbean Skies was done by Realm Forge Studios.
Okay, did the other studio go out of business?
I don't know why they moved it over. Let's see, Limbic Entertainment. Oh, this is Calypso's page. Do they not even have their own page? Let's see, Realm Forge. That's just on the Calypso's page, okay. I guess fuck you then. Realm Forge also did Space-Based Startopia.
Heard that was bad.
I've heard that was meh. Yeah, now science is doing science stuff, so I'll be right back.
Crafting. We just craft these little sons of bitches in our pockets, chat. It takes a while to get going, but once we get going, we'll get going. Fix the Teamsters, for the love of God, they're 8. Oh god, the Teamsters piss me off. Like, they break half the time. They don't do their goddamn jobs. A game I do want to play with Bubbles is Anno 1800, but it's on Ubisoft. Up its cringe. But Anno 1800 is really cool. That's a city builder I do want to do. But I kind of want to wait for the expansions and stuff to sort of... wait for the game's life cycle to kind of end. Because then we can play it with all its glory. Because Anno 1800 is actually a solid game. Blue Byte did a great job with that game. They just got cucked by Ubisoft with the whole Epic exclusivity deal thing, which was fucking stupid. Oh my god. Are they ever gonna put it back on Steam? Like, Jesus Christ. Look at that, I owned it on Uplay. And you might as well buy the games on their store sucks. It's even worse than Origins. Like, it's actually worse than Origins. At least works. Uplay's is like fucking like wanting to gouge your goddamn eyes. Fucking hate. It makes me fucking it. I'm very upset. I do not like their application. Every time I open it, I get mad. It makes me not want to play their games. It's such a pain in the ass. Back in a bit. Another rum and coke. Okay, fuck.
Are we talking about rum and coke? Kyle?
Oh, this is
Huh?
going to do that. I'm just reading what chat says. He's going to get another rum and coke. Typically Storm Raven.
Okay. Well, that's nice of him.
Yeah. It's Sargon D&D. Looked awful. Well, sounded awful. I never watched it. Or no, maybe I did. I maybe popped in and maybe was like, "Hello, Blondie." I did that like twice, way back when. Like I threw a couple bucks at Sargon so my cat would pop up, so Blondie would see it and be embarrassed. That's before he had the nickname Blondie, but didn't say. We'll
Call him Blondette.
We call him Blondie all the time because he doesn't even seem to care about that one. Like, he has no reaction to it. Like, no opinion. He's not read about it. He hasn't said jack diddly about it. Like, meh. Maybe he likes it, low key.
Good.
I got
Keep
the
at it, Kyle.
Apparently, the Blondie thing is from, well, apparently there's a movie that also did that, which I'm not surprised. But it wasn't like some
Oh,
sort of
blonde person, Blondie.
spaghetti
There's a
western.
few.
That makes me happy that there's spaghetti western flick did that.
Oh, Blondie is a fairly common nickname for a blonde person, Kyle.
It is.
It's not a particularly big deal.
No, it isn't. I'm just happy that it was in the movie. Now I can equate it to the movie.
Yeah. Have acquired more ice, Kyle. How does that make you feel?
Perfect.
Why? More science, Kib. More science. More science, Kib. More science. Sanka burr. Burr, Kib, burr. I'm gonna take all the science from this one.
Shut up, Morgan.
All of it.
Fucking go. The leg is screwing me. It actually is. That's so stupid.
Good, suffer. Okay, once we finish these 2 researches, we'll be good to go. And then we can expand and expand and expand.
Four comes.
We could do the big expanse, Carl. The big expanse. You know, the Expanse Season 4 is kinda great.
What? They said you hated that show.
No.
Meow.
When did I ever say I hated it?
Meow. Meow.
It's Season 5. Season 4 is great. Season 4 is schlocky.
Why?
It's so unironically Hollywood sci-fi thriller schlock. It's kind of great.
Why?
It's funny.
Why, Bubs? Why? What about it? I haven't seen the show.
Because it's like, oh, so serious. And it's like, haha, space slug.
Oh my god, what?
Basically, that's how it is. It's really dumb and schlocky. It's kind of great.
There's like a
Like-
parasite or something that's just...
The slugs don't even matter much. They're relevant for like 2 episodes. But it's just funny. Just the whole thing. Like, season 1, it's alright. It's an interesting concept. And they do a fair amount with it that is like, alright, I can appreciate the fact that you're actually trying to apply some degree of realism to this for once. And then season 2 is like, I'm filler for like half the season. Then it's like, I'm really weird now for the other half. And then season 3 comes along. It's like, you don't know what weird is. And then season 4 is like, I'm schlock. And then season 5 is like, I try to be super serious, but I'm actually fucking boring. And then season 6 is gonna come along and be like, I'm really garbage and I'm totally going to be cancelled next season. Because season 6 isn't out yet.
Okay.
But that's my prediction.
So the show, the writers dropped the ball, and now it's gonna go straight out the run. So, but I heard a lot of good things about it. Like, it was pretty trendy for a show for a while.
It starts off pretty solidly, actually. And then it kind of drops the ball and then just gets weird in a weird way. And then gets like weird schlocky in a way that I can kind of appreciate. And then I watched like 2 episodes of season 5 and I just know that the entirety of season 5 is going to be garbage. And I'm totally expecting season 6 to be even worse than that.
He's talking about The Expanse, Blue Ronin.
Yeah.
Dick Rick says, just watching stream while doing my appreciating the arts class. Funny how a $2,000 arts class is apparently relevant to a biotechnology degree. I guess.
Sounds about right.
This seems way more complicated than regular Factorio. That's because it is. So the resources have to be
Bob said
extracted.
way more.
But instead of going straight from extraction into the smelter, they have to be crushed into something that can be smelted. So it adds an extra step there. Then there's other shit. And this resource can be broken down into multiple things. It can be refined and sorted into pure ores of iron ore, copper ore. So in order to get those base ores, or like zinc and shit and nickel, which is also new resources, you have to refine them out of sapphirite. Or bobmonium. That's fine.
or rubite,
Yep.
or crotonium, or
Basically,
what's the last one?
it's like, okay, you like the autism of Factorio. That's cute.
Jovenite.
That's juvenile. Bob's plus Angels mod, which is Bob's and Angels, we get both of all their mod packs, basically makes the game hyper complicated. Company Heroes was announced. Company Heroes 3. Yeah, I saw. It looked pretty meh. We'll see. It has a vote of no confidence from me. The shooting animations looked particularly bad. The tracers looked even worse. Like, that wasn't very impressive. And that's mostly on a visual side. The models themselves weren't particularly impressive either. In fact, it looked like a game from 2016 or 17. Like, it has a bit of a dated look to it. And honestly, we did some side-by-side comparisons during the reveal of Company Heroes 2 and Company Heroes 3. Company Heroes 2 looks a lot better visually and artistically than 3 does. So that's a bit
Kinda sad.
concerning that they haven't made much progress. Like, the explosion effects and the gun effects look bad. The mortars look comical. Like, comically slow almost. And, like, on top of that, the gameplay looked more or less just the same, but a little crappier. And downgraded even. Which leads me to suspect that this is definitely a console RTS. I downloaded the pre-alpha game already. If we want, at the end, I will screw a little bit of the into the Discords, or maybe not in here. I'm not particularly looking forward to it, and I'm in no rush to play it. I downloaded it because I could. I'm not sure if you can just play it right away or if it just sits there. But it is installed. That's the preview.
Well,
But
my computer keeps going bloop, 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 bloop.
fine.
And I don't know why. It can't recognize USB unit. I'm like, which unit are you on about? It's like, I don't know. Unit. Well, it's stopped now. Need more science, Kyle.
Making them in my puke it. I built 3 radars, bub.
Yeah.
They're gonna sit there and beep for about an hour until they're finally complete.
The problem is they're hogging power.
It's fine. That's not that much power.
You say that, but you can't supply enough power for that, Cal.
Bubbles. No! The only reason why that's a problem is because of what you did. It wasn't a problem 5 seconds ago.
Because I put down more labs?
I know. I was like, yeah, no, the power grid can
Oh,
easily
no.
+3.
You're right, I shouldn't put down more labs so this doesn't take us long. You're absolutely right, Kyle.
Bubbles is magic.
That would be a terrible idea.
God, what's mildly annoying is I gotta hover my mouse or while the news down. But yes, this mod, as you can see, adds a fuck ton of stuff and researches. Because God, the research thing is massive now.
I can't wait to put you on the chemical aspect of this mod.
Got Borgums.
Angels is beautiful when it comes to chemicals.
DNC Red Alert was released on consoles as a console RTS way back. There's nothing wrong with the console RTS as long as it's done good. Cronus, you just missed our entire conversation about that. If an RTS is designed for PC first and then is eventually ported to a console, that's fine. However, the doctrine for an RTS like console making sort of build has changed since then. Has changed a lot since then. Supreme Commander 2 was designed for consoles. It sucks. Command & Conquer 3, Tiberium Wars, was designed for consoles. It sucks. it's actually not that good of an RTS. Red Alert 3 gets away with it because there's actually some interesting stuff in there. What's another one? Halo Wars is a console RTS. It sucks. Battlefield Middle-earth 2 was designed for PC first and then was ported to consoles, and that was okay. Ironically, that game was also received very well. I know a lot of people that play console and are console scrubs that remember that game favorably and are not a fan of RTSs but enjoyed that. But then again, Battlefield Middle-earth 2 is actually just a solid, underrated RTS from the Generals devs, or the Command & Conquer devs. People often forget about those unknown Command & Conquer games. It's like the Dune RTSs or the Lord of the Rings RTSs. Those are Command & Conquer games. They're just Command & Conquer, same formula, reskinned. But they're actually really good because when they actually got a chance to explore gimmicks that weren't like Tiberian Sun or Red Alert, they actually managed to do really good because the formula actually works decently, surprisingly. Like, you wouldn't think Lord of the Rings, Command & Conquer would go well together. But it
Yeah, I'd happily
does.
tell you you're retired, but I've never played it.
Battlefield Middle-earth 2 is actually solid. It's actually super good. Battlefield Middle-earth 1 is okay. It's kind of like, it's very, what's the word? Movie service. It pays a lot of service to the movies. And if you do decide to play the BFMEs, you should play it. Because it's kind of funny. BFME 2 is the good one, though. That's the best one. And the Wrath of the Witch King is kind of meh, in my opinion. It wasn't good. Wrath of the Witch King's meh. BFME 2, best one, though. Literally the best one.
We can finally do it, Kyle. Ah, we need steel, goddammit.
Or comes down. He's dead. That was the death of pork chops.
You need a stone furnace and then an assembling machine. Okay.
Speaking of Red Alert 3, Arch and Kibs co-op campaign win. Arch doesn't like it. We've actually done 2 playthroughs of it, Bubs and I did. Well, I don't remember Arch speaking favorably of Red Alert 3. I know he thought the waifus were awful. That's all he's ever said about it. Which I agree.
Not wrong, though.
The waifu selection in Red Alert 3 is actually terrible. Do a side-by-side between Red Alert 2 and 3. Red Alert 2 only has like a couple of them. It has the Soviet briefing lady and the Allied briefing lady and then Tanya, and that's kind of it. And they're all good picks, honestly. Red Alert 3, they all look kind of like whores. Especially Tanya. Tanya's the worst.
The Japanese one isn't the worst thing.
The Japanese one is the okay one.
Was she the porn actress one?
Was that?
I don't remember which one who did porn. I think one of them did porn.
They also, one of them did porn in Red Alert 2, if I remember. The mission design in the Red Alert series is always my favorite part about it. Because they're just fun. It's a shame Bubbles couldn't get into Red Alert 2. But the problem is the game lacks an attack move button.
That's all I'm asking for. That's all I'm asking for.
It's
not that much to ask for.
Back then,
It's really not.
Back then, that was a foreign concept. They originally tried to actually do that in the engine, but unfortunately ended up having to abandon it because they couldn't get it to work. Because Fairman's like, actually the attack move button does exist. Yes, you can technically force command it to work because it's still in the game. It doesn't work, though, that well. Like, sometimes it works. And most times it doesn't. It bugs out. Because they didn't finish it. For whatever reason. Be it time or something else. I know some of the mods, because how the modding scene for Red Alert 2 is amazing, by the way. Like, the mods basically have their own launchers, and you re-download the game, and they add, like, new mechanics. A lot of them have added some new buttons. I think some of them even have attack move, which is literally like a godsend. Because the only
It's a
thing,
godsend.
the only thing keeping Red Alert 2 from being like one of those games I can easily revisit is the attack move button. Like now that I know it exists and like I played with it in other RTSs, like Red Alert 2 has fallen from its pedestal of being my favorite. Same for Tiberian Sun. Because Tiberian Sun also doesn't have an attack move button. And these things are more noticeable once you've gotten a chance to play games with attack move button. Patrol
Because it's
equals
so
a
important.
primitive attack move. Get good. They shouldn't have to set up patrol waypoints for that.
The soldiers are like, we're under attack. What are we going to do? Boss, man, tell us what to do. Start patrolling.
They're patrolling. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. I'm gonna patrol to our deaths.
Patrol from our base to their base. Plays a little ring. More like the Jurassic Park theme. I'm sorry, but every time I think of like something retarded happening, I like to imagine the Jurassic Park theme. Oh god.
As you should.
Like it's some reveal of like some fucking autistic spurge. Have to.
You can thank the that one version.
Yeah, where it's like on a flute, like.
It's just terrible.
We do got to do Command and Conquer Red Alert 3 again. I was actually poking an artist to commission the yearly special Red Alert 3 stream, the splashy stream, or you know, fall comes.
It's wet or something.
If I can't get the artist to do something in time, I'm not going to delegate one of the others to. We'll just recycle the old thumbnail. The old thumbnail's good, but I actually had an idea for the new one. I wanted to put like Aerith on a dolphin and then put Babette on a squid. Because in the Red Alert universe, those are the two sea creatures. But that's a Red Alert 2 thing, actually. Red Alert 2, the Russians, Soviets, had mind-controlled squids they attacked the enemy with. That was funny.
It's great though.
I'm annoyed that Red Alert 3, they actually didn't keep that. I do like how the Red Alert 3 timeline is just a fucking mess of time travel. Red Alert 1, time travel back in time to stop fucking Hitler from doing anything. So the Soviets become super powerful. Red Alert 2, they had to time travel back because the Soviets were so powerful, this fucking mind wizard named Yuri basically took over the world. And so they had to time travel to send him fucking into the dinosaur age to get eaten by a T-Rex. Red Alert 3. The Soviets are mad, so they time travel back in time and kill Einstein, which undoes everything again. And they're like,
Time travel is an important part of the franchise, Cal.
It is.
You just gotta accept that.
It's a meme in the game, though. Like, that's the best part. And then they're like, we're winning now. Now we have a chance to beat the filthy capitalist pigs. And then they're like, what? And they're like, the Japanese Empire, why is it in the East? And they're like, oh, cringe.
The Japanese what now?
What? That was kind of funny. Honestly, that should be the next. If they do Red Alert 4, more time travel. Like, it's the schlock universe. It's not the Tiberian universe. It's not meant to be serious. Just have fun with
schlocky.
it. Be schlocky.
Fun!
Have it so they time travel again, and they try to reverse everything by bringing Hitler back. Like, oh, maybe this will be better. Hitler still controls the world. Like, no, what have we done?
Booloo, booloo.
That's the great thing about the Red Alert franchise. It's just them time traveling back and forth, fucking with stuff. Wait for this thing to stock up, and it only has enough for 22.
22 what?
Science packets.
Oh, I don't necessarily need science now. We need a steel.
Oh, well, I'm gonna finish making these things.
That's fine. The steel production is kind of slow.
That's true, they would have no idea. They make a new Hitler. They make Whitler.
Neo-Hitler.
Old fans of the channel will remember the legendary Whitler. The poorly photoshopped Hitler that looks like a snake.
Whitler did nothing wrong.
Whitler and his long snake neck. Okay, while I craft these in my pocket, it's time to pull up Whitler. There it is, chat. This is from a company here stream. For those who are new to the channel, this is poorly photoshopped Whitler. He is
Inspired by Hirohito.
yes, because we saw a Hirohito version, and so that look, we'll make a Whitler. And he's like, Whitler, I'm a worm. He wriggles around, little Whitler. We need Whitler to be in Red Alert 4. He's not Hitler. He's Whitler. Just a worm. That was a stream a long time ago. Little Whitler.
I think it's claiming that it doesn't recognize my mouse. I think.
Welcomes. No. I'm too boggy.
Okay, so we're gonna need a few things here, Carl. We're gonna need an induction furnace, a casting machine, and a blast furnace. How does that make you feel?
Makes me feel like something.
Okay. Well, I'm making the blast furnace right now. It's gonna go like...
New members in chat do seem to enjoy the Whitler. He wiggling for those Babette Lebensraum. He's trying, but it's not working so well. Trying to seduce her with his dance. He's trying to do the mating dance of the Whitler kind, where he wriggles aggressively. Aggressive wriggling. Never mind. Total Annihilation came out in '97. CNC was 95. Yeah, no, Total Annihilation's a little bit more advanced, because you can tell because it looks a lot better, too. Like,
you know what? Again, that's terrible pathfinding.
what's that? Warcraft 1? Warcraft 1 has worse.
I never played Warcraft 1.
Don't. Don't.
I won't.
It's so bad. I played it. I bought it on fucking, like, back when I first got, like, this job, and I was like, I'm gonna buy every game I ever fucking wanted to collect. And then I did. Now, I have them all. I don't care anymore. And I bought fucking Warcraft 1 and 2, the CD cases. I played, and I saw Warcraft 1. I played it. And I was like, this is literally awful. This is garbage. This is the worst thing ever. How did this ever become a franchise? Like, Warcraft 1 was trying to compete with Command & Conquer 1. Like, no wonder why Westwood was dominating the RTS market. This was Blizzard's best? Fuck, Blizzard, you need help. Warcraft 2 comes out. That's slightly better, but CNC still dominates. By the time, though... The CNC dominated the RTS market quite a while. But when Warcraft 3 came out, the tides were turning. It's okay. Not to say they didn't have good games come out. Generals is one of those games I didn't like originally, but grew on me with time. Mostly because I just realized how much of a parody it was. And not to take it seriously. It's basically just Red Alert. But the only thing that's missing is they don't have any cutscenes or FMBs or silly schlocky scenes. That is what's missing. And it shows.
That's exactly what it needs. I never really liked Generals.
Generals
It
goes
kind
on.
of felt a bit empty.
Goes on, you bub. We didn't get a proper chance to play it, though. We played it for like a
I
little
played
bit.
it before as well.
Really?
Yes.
My favorite part about Generals is General Zero out of the expansion pack, and then the mods that go.
I never played any of the mods.
There's some really good mods.
But I played Generals, and that was kind of just feels empty.
Generals
It
is,
feels like a demo, kind of.
in a way, it kind of is. Generals is originally the hull or husk of Command & Conquer 3, Tiberium Wars, the original planned one. The one that was supposed to come out. It eventually got sort of somewhat scrapped during the development process and was turning to generals because they wanted to capitalize on the whole War on Terra sort of fever. But they wanted to make like a parody out of it. Now this is kind of disappointing for me because if you look at a lot of the early footage for the original game, the Tiberium Wars game they were making, the first one in 3D, it looked quite promising. Because it's running on the engine that Emperor Battle for Dune ran on, which is... Oh, now that, Bubbles, was an experiment. Oh, but it has FMVs and they're actually kind of good. That's the worst part. Emperor Battle for Dune is a fun little RTS that has so many problems.
I'm sure we'll survive without them.
But even so, the game is kind of a pain and chore to play. However, you can just Google the FMVs and just see the schlock. It's great. It was great for them to do another Dune game. I'm disappointed that we never got another Dune RTS with the same schlock. I don't think...
See, what we need is to do an FPS.
Oh, that would be bad. See, the Dune setting lends it well to two
You can
things.
see the shields in all their glory.
See, the Dune RTS ignores most of the lore, which is a good thing. Because the lore, conventional-based weapons are not really common anymore because of the whole personal shielding thing. And that's why hand-to-hand combat's so prevalent in the Dune universe. Versus in the Dune fucking, like... I actually kind of like how advanced that is. Like, how they justify melee is kind of cute, but it's also silly.
Well, they do it kind of the same way most of every other sci-fi does. It's like, oh, armor or shielding, too strong.
Still waiting for StarCraft Ghost? Apparently it was pretty meh. Like, I still like the idea of StarCraft Ghost. But the reason that game wasn't released because the company that made that game had principles and standards. And that I respect. That was made by a company that no longer exists today. That company's name was Blizzard. A great company.
No, that company's name was actually Blizzard Entertainment.
Blizzard Entertainment. Not Blizzard Activision.
Activision Blizzard, Carl.
Activision Blizzard. Whatever. Cancer.
It's not whatever.
They even put their name first, like it's to rub salt in the wound.
Yeah, they were the biggest.
I thought
partner.
Arrakis didn't
Makes
allow
sense.
shields because it attracted sandworms. On the plains, nah. On the the dunes, yes. But in the rock, the thing is, a lot of the settlements on Arrakis are built on the rocky areas, where they're safe from the worms, because the bedrock protects them.
Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo.
The Dune miniseries is actually good. Fun. The Dune movie is fucking awful. Fucking hell. Yes, let's have the inner character monologue be represented in the movie. No, that was a terrible idea. Problem is the inner monologue goes on for too long. Boring.
Inner monologues can be great.
In Dune, shooting a shield with an energy weapon results in an atomic explosion. That's fine, though. That's why the House Atreides invented those experimental fucking sonic boom weapons. It's like, we'll just fucking vibrate and liquidate their organs. That'll work. It was kind of cool. Also kind of weird at the same time.
Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo.
Porkums, what are you doing,
Doo-doo.
Porkums? Nope.
I'm making things happen, Carl. I will show you the world, Carl. Now, I need one thing, Carl. And that one thing is something that you're going to have to give me. But I've already taken it. There. Look, it's doing things, Carl. How do you feel about these mod sprites, by the way?
They're not as good as the base games, texture-wise, but they're not bad. Effort was...
They were also made before the HD upgrade, before the game.
It's because now everything looks super sleek. Now these things look a little alien, and it could probably use a touch-up. Only I wonder if they'll ever get one though.
They're not that different, really. Because, for instance, this is a basic one. The stone furnace.
Hmm. Draconis Wyvern says, I was under the impression the RTS Dune took place before the widespread usage of shields or new guns were developed and they're represent their helm. No, it's mostly just a video game logic thing. As far as I remember. Like, they might have tried to explain with that, but I'm pretty sure it's just because video game. And it's more fun to have guys with machine shooting at each other. I did like the Harkonnen fucking vehicles. Especially their fucking light attack vehicle was just a giant fucking saw blade that drove through the sand. Like, yes. Yeah. This is for running people over, isn't it? Game's like, yes. That is what you're supposed to do with it.
That makes perfect sense, though.
Does it, bub?
If you got a big Ver, then why wouldn't you use the big Ver?
Bub's just a hive over there. Beep, oh my god, beep.
There are two hives around that we can see now. We can see them from the start, actually. We need more steel. More steel, Kyle. More steel.
No, we don't, babe. Don't know what you want, bub.
Computer, it would be nice if it's stopping boom, 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 boom.
Fuck you, bub, that's what.
You can say fuck me, but as you say fuck you, it goes boom.
Man. Man, bub. Why? Why bub man?
I feel like David from Mass Effect. I was like, someone please make it stop.
Like that quest?
No.
The writers are trying to be so fucking emotional there. They tried so hard, Bubs. Why did you dismiss them? They tried so hard, Bubbles, to make you care. Why don't you care, Bubbles? Look at
Are you
Bubbles.
kind of dying?
Bubbles just sitting there in silence, like, I don't want to talk.
Challenge to. Let's try it. How are you feeling, Carl?
Good, why?
Okay, now I can hear you better.
Bubs, they tried so hard to make you care, Bubs. Bubs!
They did.
They really did. They wanted you to feel so emotional. Make the pain stop. And I'm just like, bruh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up and serve humanity. It's like, no.
Not a terrible quest inherently, it's just, it suffers from being BioWare.
BioWare likes to write in such a way where it's like, this is clearly wrong.
Even if it's clearly wrong, something can be clearly wrong, but can be done for the right reasons.
Mm.
And the thing is, you need a character with actual zeal for that kind of stuff to work. Someone who goes like, oh, what I've done is wrong right away. It's like, well, you don't really have any zeal, do you?
Nope.
You don't believe that what you did is right.
Yeah, that was the biggest problem. Because like the thing is, the brother immediately just admits he did wrong, instead of being like, giving the whole decision thing. Like, I'm convinced of what I did was right. Bioware cucks out instant.
Mm-hmm. What you need is a character with a pure zeal, someone who understands that sometimes you need to make greater sacrifices, even the ones you love, for the greater good. But that's the topic BioWare doesn't want to touch on.
Because that might be spooky topic.
They vaguely touch on it with Elusive Man, but it's like, he did.
Yeah, they immediately go back to he being bad. Like, they don't like the moral gray, and they're afraid of it. But the problem is, like, when they have those morally gray characters and you see those quests, that's what's the most interesting, and then they cop out immediately. Because they couldn't just wait a little bit. Convicted. Apparently Company Heroes 3, I think, has mixed race units. Bubbles. Are you surprised?
Okay then.
Are you surprised?
They could all be black.
It's historically accurate. I wonder if they're gonna try the line like, we don't make historical games. It's historically, what do they call it?
Authentic.
Not authentic.
It's not historically accurate, it's historically authentic. That was the line. That was a complete failure of a line as well.
Was. It's like, you don't tell your audience that you don't make the game you've been making and then fucking patch it in Total War. You don't fucking like, oh, well then just don't play it. They already bought the game. They can't fucking refund it magically. Unless you're gonna start offering refunds. That community manager fucking fucked up. Creative Assembly's community managers are awful.
They really are.
They're actually shit human beings 90% of the time.
They are garbage humans, aren't they?
They are. Poor Dogbert. He only wanted to be a piece of shit.
Well, instead he got to be a piece of shit.
Dogbert is a piece of shit, and I hope he gets what's coming to him.
He won't.
He won't. But he should be fucking axed. After being forced to prostrate himself and humiliate himself publicly.
That would be funny.
What?
If he had a bender for Legend of Total War, after Legend of Total War just completely cocked out to CA.
That would be kind of funny.
That'd be great.
Yeah, I kind of had respect for Legend for a while until he became a total bitch. Like,
I respected him until it was like, I need CA.
It's like,
I'm going to start sucking up to them. It's like, bruh.
The thing that made you cool.
And I'm pretty sure that Legend was the biggest Total War streamer / YouTuber before cocking out. I don't think he needed them.
Yeah, no. He was growing. And the reason why he was growing is because he was genuinely good at what he did. But, like, I have no respect for him. Like, he's just another corporate simp, another fucking sellout. And God knows there's fucking dozens of them in the Total War franchise. Fuck every last one of them. They're the problem. They're the reasons why the games are getting shit. Because they propagate that shit. They fucking go like, oh, well, you know, this cut content isn't that bad. And then they'll turn around and they'll do this. Because I had one of them fucking approach me, like, when I was covering Total War, and be like, you know, I do point out negative stuff sometimes, too. And I was like, okay, like, whatever. And then I did more, like, digging, and, like, yeah, sure. They're like, yeah, I did this thing, and I don't think it's good. But You know, maybe it's just because I don't understand. It's like, oh my fucking. Oh my fucking. And that's why I didn't want to cover Total War games anymore. I also just started hating the. The games are just.
That's fair.
Kinda shit. Like, watching your favorite franchise slowly kill itself and become stupider and stupider with every fucking iteration isn't particularly fun or investing. Like, wow, that's also what helped push me to make my own goddamn game. I was like, you know, I'd rather do my own thing than fucking.
What you on about, Carl? Shogun 2 is an absolute masterpiece.
Shogun 2 is not a masterpiece. It's a funny game. A funny, flawed game. And it's one of the few worst games with charms.
Oh my god, computer, stop. Help!
Never sell out to these shitty corporations. That's why you crowdsource.
Always sell out.
Crowdsource all revenue you need. You don't need to simp for them, you only need to simp for Chad. It's like, oh shit. Hey.
Oof, that's gonna require some research, Carl. Bonk.
Perkins. Yeah.
Bonk.
Yeah, Perkins. I'm just getting the Rubite fine line production set up.
That's lead. Feel free, I guess.
One
day we'll need it.
The idea is to eventually... What about Bobmonium? When do we need Bobmonium?
We're gonna need Bobmonium when we need tin.
Well, the nice thing is we have a nice big body of water to our south, so that makes a nice little natural barrier for us. It'd be nice to have one directly to the north or east or west. Well, so you can make like a little wall.
Oh, too bad, we don't. We ain't got nothing.
We don't know yet, okay? Like, the radars are still switching. Expanding our bubble of knowledge.
Birch. I'm researching birch. Put you in there, you'll be useful or something. I researched gun turrets, Kyle. That's useful, right?
That describes Angry Joe perfectly to a T. I unsubbed from him. Honestly, I subbed him like way back when during like Sins of Solar Empire because I was like a little kid and I found him amusing as a child. I don't regret doing that because as a kid I thought it was funny. It's like when I watched Angry Video Game Nerd. Like I watched every single video he made. I was happy. I was like, haha, these games look stupid.
Videos of him.
He's one of those guys to turn on the background while I was doing
homework. One of the videos I watched was when the whole WoW thing was going on, the classic WoW thing. And he did a video on that and was like,
what? The
what do you
video
mean, what?
Classic WoW? Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
I'd stopped watching him before then. I thought he sort of was dead.
I didn't really watch him before that.
Very childlike, but nice and entertaining.
And I watched like a couple of videos. It's like, okay, well.
They're all really dumb games that are from an era that I never understood. Well, I
never understood.
I had a NES, I have a SNES, I have all these things from that era. I have a Genesis, and I own a lot of games for all these things. And I played them. But the issue is, like, for me, I played them in retrospect already. Because as a kid, like, PlayStation 1 when N64 was kind of out, by the time I started understanding what video games were, right? But that was on the cusp of, like, the PS2 and Xbox entering the fray, and the GameCube. And so I had all these things, and I was playing them also, and I was playing the Sega Saturn, and I was playing the PS2, and playing the Dreamcast. And I was like, these things are all weird. But I never had like a sense of time between any of these things. So for me, my understanding of games and my perspective was always like, these ones are weird because they're all side-scrollers. Not quite realizing that it was due to the technical limitations of the system is why they were all that way. I was like, this system has all the side-scroller games in it. That was my perspective back then. Like, side-scroller system.
I mean, it's a fair enough perspective to have.
It's like, this one has these old, like, arcade games in it that you see in the older arcades.
Oh, you're not wrong, that's the thing. They did have those kind of games.
It's true, but, like, it's a very skewed thing. Like, the Sega Saturn had some of those, like, light shooter games where you could point the gun at the screen for light gun. I was like, oh, that's the fucking system for those games. Okay. And, well, that's technically true. I just sort of thought of it in a very skewed... I grew up with everything at the same fucking time, so I grew up with video games. I remember my uncle, before he went fucking crazy, was like, you're gonna have some very interesting perspectives if you decide to get... And I don't know if that's actually true, or if he was just saying that to make me feel better.
Well, they have some perspectives, at least.
You do. Played a lot of video games. I've not completed many, though.
Good.
I've got lots of
remains
ideas,
to be seen.
But that's common in a visionary. That doesn't mean good things either. That means there's probably a lot of garbage in there.
The time to enable the overrides.
Porkums. Why isn't our game done? Porkums.
I'm working on it.
Oh, by the way, the reason why the last build wasn't out is because, unsurprisingly, when combining the code, there were some technical difficulties.
Wow. They tried to slap code together and it didn't work quite as expected. I'm so surprised.
Tyler was confused. I was like, I'm trying to work on it. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna message Disco. Disco, tip you a little. That was super smart. Super smart.
Tyler!
Needs to poke other people.
Tyler kind of has a problem. Tyler thinks that things will just work.
He's very confident. I'll give him that.
They won't just work without some work.
Still, it's good that he has his confidence. He's actually really smart, and he can actually figure out most problems, actually. But he does have a very optimistic outlook, more so than me, even.
When you smack things together, things are going to have problems.
Lucky he's a savant when it comes to code. He'll figure anything out. The guy's got that knack, that ability to just keep tinkering with shit until he figures the shit out.
I just need to find a way to get the child and wife out of the picture.
I've already put things in motion. I was listening to like, what the fuck? What?
I don't think you have. You're too much of a cock.
I'm not gonna kill my best friend's fucking wife and kid. What the fuck?
Didn't say anything about killing them.
I would never. Putting them on an island. But I'm actually surprised that he's able to get as much he's done as he is with his wife and kid, honestly. He's been able to chip in quite a bit. It does help that he actually married a decent woman. An actual good one. Because there was this other girl? Oh boy. Oh boy. Whoa, we dodged a bullet there, Bubbles. She was fucking nuts. He was like
We're
this.
not talking about the lesbian, are we?
No. We're talking about this religious, like, nut job. Because Tyler was like, I need to get a girlfriend. And then there's this religious girl, and he tried, like, tried to, like, court her a little bit, but she was dumber than a prick. Holy shit. And oh my god, she was stupid. Thank god. We're lucky he found Sarah. When you find the right woman, that's a good thing. That means you did a good thing. Tyler found a good woman.
But only one, sadly.
Hey, he found the one that counted, and that was the one he married. If it would have been the other way around,
Tyler should become a Mormon.
I could see Tyler being a Mormon. That's the worst part.
He's got the personality for it.
Like, he could have been a Mormon in another life. Or Jimbo. It's okay. Lesbians are lesbians. They are what? True. The lesbians are lesbians.
Burn, 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 burn.
Burn, 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 burn. Burn, 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 burn. I do like the Lord of the Rings music. It's fucking amazing.
It is good music.
That's why I love the video games, because they all have it in it, and it just makes the games amazing. We should play the Return of the King video game again. I don't remember if the Two Towers game has co-op, though. Because there was one before that. I know that much.
I don't recall.
So. The Two Towers one was cancer, though. I remember because my cousin played it, and he brought it over, and we tried doing the Helm's Deep mission, and oh my fucking god. Fuck the Helm's Deep level. Fuck it with the rusty spoon. You have to protect that goddamn gate. Go to hell. Go to hell. Burn, 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 burn. Burn, burn. Burn, burn, burn.
Let's see, what we should play is the Game Boy Advance game.
Oh god, the JRPG one?
No.
I've got that one for the
top
Xbox.
Down hack and slash game. Oh, hack and slash, like smack. It's an ARPG, that's what it is.
I've got the Lord of the Rings Hobbit the Fellowship of the Ring RPG one. Cancer. I can never get past the first part.
What you should play, Kyle, is the Fellowship of the Ring on PC.
Is that the RPG
Where you
one?
just play as Frodo. I tried playing that when I was like a lot younger, and I got scared when I got to the area before the old... Oh shit, what's the forest called? The forest near the Shire. The one with the trees that are semi-alive. Because there were a lot of Nazgul there, and I was like, I'm scared. It's scary.
I had the Hobbit video game for Xbox. Original. That one was special.
I can imagine.
That was the one that was themed after the cartoon.
We need more steel, Kyle.
Would you consider doing a Let's Play of Outward? Could co-op with Bubbles and Barch. I don't know what Outward is.
Outward.
What is it, Porkums?
Is there anything that pops in my head when I think of Outward is that
God damn it, Bubbles took the...
new... basically Destiny-like game?
Ew!
A looter shooter? That's like the only thing that pops in my head. It might not be it, but that's what pops into my head.
Looter shooters are just... like
Battle Wars.
The only looter shooter I actually enjoy is Earth Defense. Because technically it is a looter shooter. But it's actually fun.
In a sense.
It's got one similar system. You shoot and you loot. Yes. But it's fun. I'm looking forward to the new Earth Defense Force game. That is Outrider, says Eno.
Outrider, yeah.
Maybe
Basically the same name.
Maybe the other game is like some sort of survival crafty game.
I don't know.
Googly bib.
Sandbox RPG.
What? That's not what I was expecting.
Well, it's what you got apparently.
What is the key thing about it? What's the big hubbub?
It's kind of like Fable.
Fable, but with multiplayer? It could be amusing. I always wanted us to do Fable 2 and 3 multiplayer, but the problem is the Xbox 360.
That's the big dumb.
It's stupid. The co-op and that's retarded, but it's kind of funny. You can bang each other.
I wish the Expanse was better.
For bubbles. You can wish all you want for
I can.
Can and I will. Getting the infrastructure set up so that the staff are right will be completely able to be
Mined instantly?
well,
What?
as in the production line can be upgraded very quickly. Raise little.
I started rewatching the Lord of the Rings movies.
Why?
Because I was playing Divide and Conquer.
I know. Hans told me. Your squeaker is not safe.
Hulu, big
Mr.
squeaker.
Personality, deal me an entire storyline for the fucking Sargon out. Oh, fucking.
Okay.
Well, did fucking put the effort in, and this is the same crazy little shitlord that gave us like fucking $2,000 to fish. So, we'll read it. Okay, he says. So the island had silver nuggets the size of small rocks just laying on the surface. So they went out and got supplies to build a full facility. Basically everything they would need, a whole list: dock, shipyard, a forge smelter, a tower for defense, a barracks, and storehouse. They went to fight a Hydra and noped the fuck out, and went back to get tar for fire weapons as it's to fire. When they got back to the builder guy, he said he couldn't spare any tar. They only brought enough to build everything. No extra barrels in case any broke on the trip or over unloading. The perfect amount where one barrel missing would ruin a building. And after a lot of bicker, they got one singular cup of tar. Sargon made Devo roll to say, I got bit by a giant gator and he's bleeding in front of the party. It sounds stupid. Then when they built the tower a little bit away from the shore, Sargon rolled for their followers to build and builders to die each day from gator attacks, with the party running defense and retreat even when they had the wall 90% up. Yeah, that sounds awful. I see why the players hated the game. Bubbles, that sounds genuinely terrible. Bubs, what the fuck?
Good, suffer.
Rednev says, are we talking about Barge again? No, well, kinda, yeah.
It
RP.
involves Bosch,
We're just
but at least I'm not onto the
specifically
Bosch.
talking about the Sargaroni RP. The one that Barge and V did not sound happy.
Volunteered to be part of.
They were very happy about it. They enjoyed it. They loved it. Not a single one of them regretted attending.
I'll get better iron production now.
We're bastards. Yeah, what?
We got better iron production.
Borkums, no! He's like, Borkums.
It's better now, Cal.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Here.
How does that make iron?
What do you mean, how does that make iron?
Why does this make iron, bib?
Yeah, so... the sorter down here...
Where are you? Oh my god, you're over here.
The sorter down here sorts the crushed sapphirite into slag, copper, and iron, which is put on this line. The slag gets picked up by this to be turned into rock. Then the iron gets picked up by this blast furnace, which is turned to iron ingots, which is then melted down into molten iron, which is cast into iron plates here. That's how it makes iron, Carl.
Porkums, no.
It's not that complicated. We're also doing the same for copper. Rupa wana wanga. Chumpy wonky wonky. Bonky wonky tonky.
Yeah, Porkums.
Rupa kappa cabra. I feel like we ran out of coal.
No, we didn't. I'm just moving the power lines.
Why are you moving the power lines, Cal?
Oh god, it'll accidentally mine up that step. Yeah,
That stuff.
my own stuff.
The brown stuff. Of course. What other stuff than the brown stuff could you be talking about?
The brain rigs. Hibbos. The burn rigs.
The Bronx? Umpi wani wanga wa. Shunka wanta. Tunka binka.
You're not speaking Huttese, Bob. Pablo thinks he is.
Yumpa wana fuck you. There we go, that speeds things up a little bit, if nothing else. Ah!
Those are little
Pullum,
bubbos.
pullum, pullum, pullum. I don't know why it's doing that, it's fucking annoying me.
Good little Porkums, good. Let the Porkums flow through you.
Well, the factory needs to grow.
Little bubbo, little bubbo, oh.
Oh my god, stop, please. Jesus Christ.
Calm, little bub, calm.
Blue, 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 blue.
Good bubs, good. Let we eat, go through.
Do, 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 do. No point having that chest there, you know.
What do you mean?
They have an internal capacity of 200 per.
I know, but I want them to be able to pick up a lot more. There's the point of having it. I want them to have a chest filled with at least like 4 racks of 200. And speed up the production. Because my plan is basically get the layout for all the mine spots basically to be fucking already pre-made. That all we have to do is just plug them in and turn them on.
Right now our bottleneck is the ore sorting.
Remembering where stuff is in this mod is fucking key.
It can be till you get used to it. And that should speed things up a little bit further.
Yep, the iron production is working on all 3 now.
You're saying low power. Yeah, you are. We need more power, Cal.
Get on bubbles.
Guess I'll increase the power production again. Such is my lot in life.
There are better electric drills, are there not?
There are,
Okay.
but we're not there yet.
That's gonna be a ways, I assume.
Let's see. Mining drill research 1. Not that far off. We're gonna need at least lead for it though. Maybe tin as well. But quite frankly, we're right there more or less. Or should we have enough for that?
Personally, I don't like the. What are you little lads talking about?
Your father the Blade says we only speak common here. Well, joke's on you, and Star Wars is called Galactic Basic.
Yeah, bitch.
Get fucked.
Motherfucker.
My lord.
He's like, why would you be mean to me? I have a family. Wow.
I am the Star Wars lore. Just don't ask me about anything, it's fine.
Ask me about it. I've been listening to a lot of Star Wars lore channels in the background at work, and also listening to the Revenge of the Sith book. And so now I feel like I know a lot more Star Wars lore than I did before, and I do. And I'm happy about it, because I specifically only listen to the old canon stuff. The novelization for Revenge of the Sith makes me hate the movie, sadly. But the movie's still great for memes.
The movie anything but memes?
The book's actually pretty good.
I don't care about the books.
Helps that there's a whole inner monologue between Anakin, Obi-Wan, and Dooku. And,
Inner monologue between them?
or not between them.
Carl, do you know what an inner monologue is?
They're all like sharing their thoughts like with each other, like, you're gay. Like, my feelings.
Birch. Carl, we need more power.
Thing says it takes power.
Kyle.
There. Now that thing will turn on during nighttime.
What thing?
Weird thing on the spaceship. It said it needed power. It says it'll turn on at night.
Okay. I'm gonna remove the spaceship then.
I do like the spaceship model.
Not
Head
too
is
bad, it's gone.
What happened to it? What's it turn into?
Nothing.
Nothing?
You scrap it for absolutely nothing. But the landscape is nice and clean now, Cal.
But the spaceship.
See, in the previous one, we left the ship as a landmark. We're not doing that anymore.
No.
There'll be no memory of where we once were, where we come from. We are the planet now, Cal.
Who the fuck up, Bubbles? You're doing it more than the game is. Welcome to
Stop! Fucking hell. I might have to reboot my computer at some point.
Right.
Oh my god, stop, please.
Poor bub.
For me, indeed. Also asking if we're gonna make another bug island.
Maybe. If the game permits such a thing to occur.
Well, the thing is, we're gonna need to have a thing that's on an island for that to happen. Which means we need to find one.
Want to turn on, babe? It's light though. The Bubbos is going insane, chat.
Okay, there. Our shut-off system sucks.
Some Star Wars
It's
novels
actually that annoying, though.
were atrocious, says Archmagos. Some fucking everything's atrocious. The problem when you have an IP that's big, like Star Wars, Warhammer, or Battletech, is often a lot of the books aren't always going to be good. Because...
In fact, they're often going to be shite.
Yeah. In the case of Warhammer, a lot of the books are trash. In the case of Star Wars, a lot of the books are trash. In the case of Star Trek, same thing.
Doesn't Matt Ward have pronouns in his bio?
Matt Ward?
Yeah.
Well, that'd be funny if he did.
Let's see. Matt Ward. I am Matt Ward. I think that's him.
Well, he would fucking...
No, that's not
so
him.
Stupid. I'm Matt Ward. Like, okay. Calm down there, boy.
You about Matthew Ward? No.
Brother Strato donates $5 say, hey, I was late to the stream. Here's Muns. Now off to work. Yay. No, Brother Strato. He also donates another $5 before he goes. Say, hey, Kibs. New WoW's update tomorrow. It's going to be special. Thank you for the donations. Is that the one that includes the waifu stuff? Hopefully. See, what World of Warships needs to just embrace is basically they need to do what Garfield mod did and just do it for everything with the Asher Lane mod. Like, just make it an official thing for it. Make it good. And then just support it. It would be nice if they just did. Because weeby shit's fun. It also gives the game a lot more soul. Because otherwise it's just like, look. The times it sinks.
Oh, so many Matt Wards. It's hard to find the right one. I swear. I saw one. I saw him earlier.
Thank you for the donation, by the way. You can read the Legacy of the Force stuff. Legacy of the Force, Star Wars book series. It ruined Star Wars books. I mean, Warhammer books ruined Warhammer for me. Just kidding.
I'll be right back.
GW actually did that. Oh god, the Warhammer books are fucking up. They're almost as bad as the Star Wars ones. Or no, some of them are worse actually, never mind. I forgot about 15 hours. That was bad. Don't forget about last chancers. Last chance, bro. Range. Range. God damn, Gapthorpe. He's a little kid, I thought he was like, oh, Warhammer, I do like Gapthorpe book. And I remember like realizing that Warhammer was garbage. I remember that revelation hitting like a fucking, my face hitting a wall. Like, bonk. And I was like, whoa. Then my eyes awakened. I was like, wow, this is cringe. What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? And then I dumped that shit instant. Like, no more money to GW. No more plastic models. Put them in boxes. Stuff them in storage. Never touch them again. GW only sells plastic, and I don't buy plastic garbage. I'll buy models from a company that sells me something that isn't plastic. You'd be like, this is a battle mech, and big chunky mech with big laser beams and big fucking missiles. And I'm like, Battletech? But there's like, yeah, I am still a passionate IP that has people that still care about me, even if they allow cringy lore to be canon. Even if they allow House of Rando to be canon. Ugh. Fucking awful. No, just decanonize it. Gross. Sigh, says Scully. One of those streams. Sigh, says Kibs. A consumer. Must consume. Well, you are kind of a casual, though. But that might just be the fact that you're old. So that's forgivable. You're just an old person. Old boomer from a bygone era. Sad. A relic of the past. The last of the Scullys, as we'll call them. Just installed World of Warships the other day. Which nation good for noobs? Depends on what you want to do. Honestly, my opinion, would used to say Japan because it's, but Japan got nerfed a little bit. It's kind of annoying to play now. The French aren't bad, honestly. The French battleship line is actually pretty good. I find them to be rather enjoyable. In fact, they're one of my favorites right now. Russian battleships, Russian bias. So, it doesn't hurt to do Ruskies if you really want, just for an easier to play. Not to mention the Kirov has like a railgun for a cruiser, which is...
Cruiser? What Kirov are we talking about?
Kelly's mad again.
Well, yeah, that's a given.
Kelly's always mad. He's always
yeah,
negative.
that's a given.
Why is he always so negative?
Why are you always so negative?
I'm always positive. DW's dying and we should celebrate. But that's not the kind of positivity that I mean. Oh god. I actually feel bad for Arch the most. Arch still clings on to like the Warhammer stuff. Not because he likes it. Well, no, because he likes it. Not because he thinks it can be saved, but because he likes it. And that's what makes me sad. It makes me sad because he is miserable about it. Like he just progressively gets sadder, sadder, and sadder, and sadder.
Funny to us, though. See, we don't have anything to lose in this, so it's funny to us.
Yeah, Starship Troopers. Not like there's a book and a movie. There's a book and a movie, and there's some other material, but it's all pretty mediocre, which is kind of disappointing. There's one of the games is kind of okay, which is the RTS one, but even then, that was pretty. Like that could have been so much. The FPS one's kind of There's a lot to be desired from that one. That one's a bit fucking special.
We need science, Kyle. I'd just like to point that out so that you are aware of this fact. Is that okay with you, Kyle?
Hey. Was it what?
Okay.
Give me sure I'm doing it. That's a basic soldier. Nice. Basic.
The vodka smell isn't quite as strong any longer.
It isn't. I would assume, Bub. But I forgive you. Bubbles need to be.
It's
Yes,
within the
it
realms of reasonable at this point.
Well, no hives are nearby to be pissed off yet.
Not yet. But they're gonna be spreading.
Yeah.
And Bob's and Angels is a lot slower. Because there's like a billion steps to just do something as simple as making iron. As you can tell. As we have to first mine the ore, then we have to crush it, then we have to separate it, then we have to put it in the blast furnace, then it has to go in the induction furnace, then it has to go in the casting machine, and then we have iron plates.
Yeah. Bastard B says, tabletop is unplayable now. It's just pay to win with new factions. Saddest thing is, it was always that way. And that's not just...
Yeah, that's not new.
That's not just a Warhammer exclusive thing. A lot of them have those troubles. I can't say anything about the Star Wars Legion stuff because I don't really follow it. I like the idea, like, of a Star Wars tabletop thing. But it seems to be very niche. Surprisingly. But they still get new stuff. I always was tempted with the Star Wars Legion stuff, because it always looked cool. Like it can build an actual droid army. That's kind of cute. That's a novel idea.
I like droids. They go beep boop.
I always liked the Separatist faction, mostly because I was a big fan of the designs of a lot of their stuff. Like the B1s, the B2s, like that. The Droidicas are cute. The Magna Guards are kind of cute looking.
Magna Guard is special looking.
The Hellfire droids, the fucking AATs, the fucking MTs.
I really like a lot of the KOTOR designs though.
No, you don't, Bob.
Like the Mandalorians looking like walking penises.
You don't like.
That's pretty good.
You complained about them, Bubs. You lying little sack.
It was great. I don't know what you're on about, Cal.
Kibs, will you credit all the people that worked in your game? I mean, everyone. What do you mean by everyone? That's a very weird. Anybody who worked on it, yeah. People who attempted to work on it in the past with us will not be credited. Unless what they've done is actually in the game. For instance, a person that would be still, even though we only commissioned him to do some coding work and to help us, and he's got his own stuff he wants to work on, didn't really work with us much anymore, he'll be credited because his code, like his stuff is actually still in the game. If it was people we worked with a long time ago and that just never materialized and none of that work was actually used, they will not be. Because technically they had nothing to do with this current product.
Vulcan did nothing wrong.
Technically, I'd be crediting people in fucking high school if that's the case. That'd be stupid. Because they have nothing to do with this. And to be honest, a lot of them didn't do anything anyway, so they sort of sat around and talked about it, but never would go beyond sort of just talking about it. When push came to shove, a lot of them didn't.
Ooh.
Only Tyler and I did all the work. Kinda it. It was always sort of me and Tyler doing all the work, and everyone else is sort of sitting around, like, not doing anything.
Arms, Carl. Arms.
Reading chat.
Ah.
Special. Talking about things.
Carl.
Talking about stuff and things they are.
I can't say I'm particularly surprised.
Weird that they would do that. Where?
You know what would really shock you, Carl? If I told you that I'm sleepy.
I don't think that shocks.
I don't lie to people, Carl. It's rude.
Look, Bib. While we wait for Bub to figure out what he's doing.
I don't know what I'm doing right now.
I don't know what you're doing either. But I do know what you're doing something.
Well, if you want, you can pocket craft more research packs.
We need more rasoage.
Or you can set up a crappy line for it. We've got all the automation
It needs
required for it.
copper and fucking gears.
Yep.
Range, Bib.
Pretty easy recipe.
Now, the thing is gears the, like, one of those resources like it is in the base game where it's like you need fuck tons of it? No.
Vaguely, but I wouldn't necessarily recommend buzzing here. Outside of raw resources.
Here comes steam.
And no, it's not called a magazine. Merchants Art wants to call it a magazine. Magazine is something completely different from a bus.
Ah, so you actually watched that.
I watched exactly that part. I watched like a total of 5 minutes of that stream, maybe.
We were talking about you a little bit.
And the thing is, buses aren't really used in actual industry because production lines don't work like they do in Factorio.
But they do work like buses.
Well, no,
In
because, well, yes, it functions exactly like a bus in programming. Not programming sense, but in a computing sense. I mean, it is partially programming, but whatever.
Details.
It's detail.
Like a scratchy bit. Look at that, baby.
I think you're free to scratch yourself.
No, baby, no.
Now, magazine is more of a buffer. That's not what a bus is at all.
I would imagine they
Well,
would, considering that's a dead tabletop. Babylon 5, there's a space version of the combat system, and apparently it was pretty good, but most people play with 3D printed models. That's why I was responding that way, Bubs, because I imagine that franchise is relatively dead by now. I don't think they
What
make
franchise?
The Babylon 5s.
No. I mean, that entire IP is dead, I'm pretty sure.
That guy, I forget his name, that actually fucking, like, took down the other guy's dream. He did a pretty good job. There's no hope of it coming back anytime soon, ever.
Mm-hmm. Because, nothing is happening with that IP. It is just dead, dead, dead. When's the last time the IP was actually used for anything officially?
I have no idea. The spin-off TV show, but then that's when it got canceled. El Crusader or something like that.
Right, now, Carl, we need things.
I'm pocket crafting like 65 fucking goddamn resources.
Good. Keep at it. I've vaguely semi-automated them. And I do mean vaguely semi-automated. There's like one assembler making them, which is slow. Very slow going.
You don't say.
Time to pocket craft more stuff, Cal. More. El Presidente demands more. God. I do wish that Tropicus multiplayer wasn't completely cocked on the population cap.
Yeah, the population cap thing is the same. Wish it was uncapped, honestly. You could just go up and up and up and up until like fucking game crash.
Uh-huh. Or you could just like insert like a number yourself. Just anything that doesn't completely fucking suck. Because where's the fun in being like, oh, you can only have like, what's that, 1,000 or 2,000 people? It's nothing.
Have like a small town.
Yeah, basically. Reminds me a bit of the awful cap in Zoo Tycoon. The actual Zoo Tycoon, not the crappy new one. Or it was like 1,000 guests. Now, thankfully, you can just change that in the configuration file to whatever number you desire. In like Tropico. So that's not as big a problem.
Crafting pocket gel. Pocket
Good.
jelly.
Keep doing it. There. Dummy dummy. It's less of a dummy dummy now. And we only got 570,000 Sapphirite ore.
I have no idea what that is. Apparently this is the last usage of the IP. Babylon, and then that's in German. We're guessing Legenden. Legend. Legend.
I think you're trying to say something.
That looks kind of special. Looks like they got like a porn star on the cover.
You should send it to me.
Bose doesn't worship the bib is a fucking traitor. Cat purge. Looks special.
That does look kind of special. That poster is not particularly well done.
You know, that's awful. It's a series of short stories. Yeah, that sounds kind of like a shitty cop-out, to be honest.
Seems like a poor attempt to just do anything with the IP.
The Babylon 5 IP is really good, but I don't think like modern, like you need like them to understand the modern vision of Babylon 5. Babylon 5 always had a structured vision of where it was going and what it was doing. Like there was the war with the ancients thing, where it's basically like the entire show is building up this fucking plot between the two ancient races that were left behind that didn't ascend to the next plane of existence. They're there to guide the younger races into different paths, but they have a disagreement about which way they should go. So there's a big war, and they basically are like two giant ancient empires manipulating the new empires and kingdoms to basically fight for them. And to fight for which one's visions, like, the correct way to next stage. And the younger races eventually, like, realize that they're being manipulated, and they fight back against both of them, and they say no. And then the elder races finally just, okay, whatever. They were just holding back, and then they just leave. Ascend to the next plane. There's this whole ascendancy thing. That's the idea of the galaxy. Galaxy's like, there's new races, they exist, and that's how it's explained why there's no, like, super ancient race. That's like a few. Because they choose to stay behind. Each race is progressively moving to an ascension level. The younger races don't give a shit. Like humans, the Minbari, the Narn, the Centauri, etc. And so then they leave. And then so now they're forced to do their own squabbles. And there's a civil war arc with her. It's really good. Fuck. Centauri and Narn have a fucking war. Awesome. The Centauri genocide the Narn. It's fucking awesome.
Awesome, he says.
It's actually really well done, though.
Car's like, genocide, cool.
Yeah, actually, it kind of is in the show. Like, in terms of character development and growth, it's done in such a really cool way. Like, the foreshadowing is really good, too. The writer had a very clear vision of what he wanted to do with the story, and so the Centauri and Narn War is built up from the very beginning with the grievances that these two nations had, because the Narn were once occupied, kind of the same way. Imagine the Bajorans, but not cucks. Like an actual warrior philosopher race that's super fucking Chad. That's the Narn. The Narn are what the Bajorans could have been if they weren't fucking lame. They were.
And the Bajorans being completely lame and useless just adds to their quote-unquote charm.
The Narn aren't technically like superior, they're just trying to catch up to the Centauri and the other races. Like they're one of those races that got beaten down and are ashamed of it, but are desperately trying to claw their way to the top. They're ambitious. They're basically also fill the role of what the humans do in other sci-fi, where it's only the humans that are the ambitious race. No, the Narn are like the super ambitious, like underling race that's trying to claw its way to the top. And that's kind of refreshing.
But why would you do that to a race, Carl?
What? Is that him?
Why would you make it ambitious? For it to fail?
Do they fail though? They survive. Sort of.
Survival is not ambition.
I do like the character growth that Ambassador Malari and Ambassador fucking... Oh my god, I always forget the Narn ambassador's name. Tomalak. We're gonna call him Ambassador Tomalak.
Tomalak. See, you remember him by Tomalak as well.
Now I can't remember his name because I watched Star Trek recently. So Ambassador Tomalak and Malari have
Except
these
he only has like 5 episodes or so in total.
Those are
in
my
Star Trek.
2 favorite characters in the show, though. Malari and Ambassador fucking Tomalak.
Tomalak's great though. Like, he does a really good job as Tomalak, and they completely underutilized him. But now he's dead, so they can't ever use him again.
Oh, I know. Hey, listen. The reason why you should fucking watch Babylon 5, if anything, is purely because imagine a show that fully utilizes that actor's potential and capabilities. Come on, Bubbles. I know you want
in that
to.
show though.
Listen, it's an old show and they didn't have a very big budget.
Yeah, but the species just look stupid.
The Narn are like lizard people. And they grow on you, okay? I'm surprised
It's
you're
so
not saying that the
stupid,
Centauri look stupid with stupid haircuts. I kind of like it.
A lot of things look stupid in Babylon 5. A lot of things look stupid in Star Trek as well.
Membari are also really dumb with their fucking boneheads.
But you know what? Tomalok looks like a true Chad.
Also, Babylon 5 had difficult topics without preaching. Oh god, there was some issues with some of the episodes where they got very kind of preachy with it. Like, oh my god. The worst part about Babylon 5 is the goddamn arc with fucking those stupid goddamn telepaths that are all like culty. That was so fucking cringe. Because they took one of the side core characters that was working with the station that was a kind of a likable character and made her join this like cult basically thing, but they tried to be like, but they're not actually bad, but at the same time they're bad. So it's like, you're trying to be like this group of people who refer to non-psychics as fucking the mundane, and they're too stupid to understand how big brain we are as like some fucking inferior being, and then you're trying to say like, oh, but like they're just misunderstood. Like, dude, they're fucking bigots. Like, you just can't work with that. They're so fucking unlikable. They're so fucking hateable, and they try so hard to make it seem like, yeah, but this group of like psychic people want to get away because the mundane, which is what they call regular humans who don't have psychic abilities or species, are like manipulating them. And to a degree, that's true, because Psychor is fucking awful. Psychor has been manipulating like telepaths and drugging them and doing all sorts of fucking awful shit to them. And it's actually a terrible organization because of how corrupt EarthGov is. But my fucking god, it was awful. Bester was great. Bester is literally nuclear vessels. And he's an antagonist, and he's fucking amazing.
I don't remember his name, but I just think of him as Chekhov. He's kind of adorable.
He's Chekhov in Star Trek, and in Babylon 5, he's this fucking smarmy little shit. And you love him. Bester is a great character. Because his character in Babylon 5 is a Psychor officer who's just an absolute prick.
Where are the nuclear vessels stored?
Oh no. Walter Koenig's best role, I think. There's actually a lot of good like castings in Babylon 5. The only thing that sucked is the first season is rough. You gotta power through the first season. First
Probably
season
not
has
as bad as TNG's first season, though.
Yeah, no, it's not nearly as bad as that. First season just has not a very good captain. I forget his name. He just comes off as like, I'm a plank. Now, Commander Sheridan. Oh, sorry, the stations are commanders. Commander Sheridan is the Chad fucking lad. The other commander, the first commander, is like, I'm a plank, and I have the personality of a plank. Like, okay. I was at the Battle of the Line. And that's my character. That's humanity's last stand against the Membari. Before we basically lost the war. But didn't, because the Membari were like, actually, we're not gonna... They were thinking about genociding us, though. Thinking real hard about it. And the Membari became a strong ally.
us.
Humanity. I refer to us as a human species. In this fictitious world. Here comes Noob.
Different humans, not us, them.
True. But still, it's really good. Sinclair. Yeah, Sinclair did better later on as like a side character. But Sinclair being the primary main character was a bad pick.
Some characters are just like that, though.
Sinclair is one of those characters where like he makes sense with the whole prophecy thing, and that storyline's actually good. But having him be like the main character was a bad pick. which is why they switched over and had Sheridan become the new commander when he got moved. And the show just like really comes alive because Sheridan, the guy, I forget the name of the actor who plays him, is actually really good. He's what I kind of wish Picard would have been. A bit of a fucking badass.
Picard's a diplomat.
Yes. Sheridan's like, imagine a somewhat diplomatic person who's also a little bit short-tempered.
Picard just has a very impressive temper.
I like the short temper. I like when they're diplomatic and then they're like, alright, I've had a fucking enough of your shit.
I mean, Picard does get to that point occasionally.
He does. In the better episodes, they do it better. When Picard gets mad, it's great. TNG.
Just takes a bit to get him actually mad.
Babylon 5, TNG, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Stargate, Farscape.
Far Cry, yes.
Those are good sci-fi. Farscape's weird, but it's good. It's really weird, but it's good. Another kind of low-budget one that's kind of memey, but also charming, and it grows on you, is Andromeda. As the guy who did the Hercules. As fucking goddamn, forget the actor's name. And you kind of enjoy it. Because the actors themselves are kind of having fun. They're having fun. The whole show is fun. It's not like a good sci-fi show, though. Andromeda's got problems. Wouldn't you say, champ? I'm not the only one who thinks that. Kevin Sorbo. I mean, a sci-fi space opera with Kevin Sorbo is kind of a gem to behold, loves. Kevin's kind of a special lad. Just a hair. Just... He's a bit of a boomer. I followed his Twitter for a while and was like, okay, I can't do that anymore.
Too much of a boomer for you?
A bit too boomery. I like Kevin Sorbo. Apparently pretty chill dude. People that I know that met him at cons.
Okay, automated.
Oh. Now director, I think.
Yeah.
What's that? Hercules.
It's up to you to upscale our Iron production.
Hercules is a great show. Why? It's very memey. But I don't wanna. I don't like this. This looks dumb. But oh my god, Kib. And then he wins at baby. Good bubs. Good. Place the little brickies. Little brickaroodles.
I'm out. I'm all out.
Brickaroodles, brickaroodles, me, 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 me. This game was weird but great. Yeah. You know what this game needs? More Nuggos. Oh shit.
Probably a mod for it somewhere.
I mean, honestly, you wouldn't even need to like add much to the model because you could just assume it's female even if you wanted to. Because you can't tell. Doesn't even matter. Who cares? Don't even look at the model that much. But just add cat ears to the helmet.
Very little in the way of breasts, though.
Yeah, but that could be tweaked too. Just poof those out a little. Firefly. Firefly's a bit overrated, but it's still good.
Firefly's quaint.
It's a good show, but I often think
people... nice little sci-fi western weird thing.
Yeah, it's like a spaghetti western sci-fi, and it's actually quite good. At least it got some sort of conclusion with Serenity. But due to legal reasons, the movie was called Serenity, which is fucking stupid. Which is why most people didn't know about it when it happened. Like, that was another example, just like the Babylon 5 guy getting fucked. The guy who did Firefly got fucked, too. Hard. I don't know why, but like the internal political drama that happens at these fucking like studios and stuff is fucking cancer.
Because people start disliking each other. And then people make it their mission to fuck others. And, well, some people are in an actual position to actually fuck others. And then some people are in actual positions to fuck others, like Weinstein. It becomes kind of complicated.
Damn it, we don't have the TNT to blow up that rock. Wait.
No, we don't have TNT yet.
I'm trying to scope out like a new production line set up for mass production.
What we should do is clear out those hives to the left.
They're cropping up porkums.
As we purge those, then we'll be happy.
Where's the gods, Bobs?
We'll be happy together. And then we had repair. Okay, we do.
You're the
Yeah, we can make repair
pirates
kits.
who don't do any. No! We just stay at home and lie around. If you ask us, I don't remember the words. We'll just tell you don't do anything. Anybody remember the VeggieTales song? I love VeggieTales as a kid. Not because it was a good show. Because I liked the animations. Like, haha, he's a vegetable. And then it'd be like God and stuff. And as a little kid, I was like, haha, I don't really care. But I remember thinking that the vegetables were amusing. I liked Larry. Larry the cucumber was great. The tomato kind of reminds me of Bubbles. And Barch. Reminded her of me. It's also Catholic. A Catholic being. Which is kind of an unholy thought.
I would make an excellent Catholic.
Would you though?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Persuade
Pretty
me
good
why.
at coming up with bullshit.
Porkums. Bad.
Like, if I actually want to, I can bullshit my way through a lot of situations. People are generally pretty easy to convince.
Manipulator Bubbles. On the job. Thank you for the donation, brothers. Look at some of the fun sci-fi shows. There's been not that many good fantasy shows I remember. I remember kind of for a bit liking The Legend of the Seeker, and then it got stupid. And kind of bullshitty. Because it started to not adhere to its own fucking rules, but whatever. Remember that one?
No.
I like the actor who played the wizard in Legend of the Seeker. The Legend of the Seeker? What's it called? I forget the book's name is. Roughnecks TV
Legend of
show?
Zelda.
That's good. As a kid, I enjoyed the ever-living shit out of Roughnecks. Free go! Oh,
I never watched any of the Starship Troopers EU.
Extended universe. There's multiple EUs though. There's the Roughnecks version.
I mean, they're all different.
Yeah, they are. The Roughnecks rendition is like they try to be more faithful to the book, but also to the incorporating elements from the movie as well. The Roughnecks TV show actually is surprisingly competent for what it is. I was surprised.
They're all
got
different.
canceled, though.
Every single one of them. They're all different.
The Starship Troopers Japanese movie adaptations are special. The first one, Invasion, is okay, and it mostly tries to more so follow the movie, and also tries to be like the Roughnecks TV show, incorporate elements from the books, but the Roughnecks TV show, while it's missing some of the gadgets that they have on the suits, did a better job of making them seem like they actually are actually powerful. So, because the Starship Troopers Japanese movies, they just sort of die like fucking flies still. The bugs in all of them are inaccurate though to the book. Some of the elements of the bugs, though, are a little bit more resembling of the thing. Are we gonna go fight the buggoos, or what are you doing?
Making guns, and I need to make ammo, and I need to make a submachine gun for myself, and I need stuff, Carl. I need to prepare. I need things that go burge.
Game's lagging. Beep beep.
So lagless, Carl.
Holy shit! Help me.
Internet's fine. So it's not on me.
Oh, modern sci-fi and fantasy shows are garbage. The problem is they've all started to politicize them. Like it's weird. Like the 2000s, the 90s, and 80s. Yeah, sure, there was a few elements here and there, but by and large, it wasn't enough to make me go like, oh, like I don't want to watch this anymore. It was like, whatever. Like you did your piece. I'm gonna move on, and I'm gonna enjoy the show because there's still more to enjoy. And they didn't stick on that thing for. Now they're just like so trying to be up in your face about it. It's like
you want something that's really in your face about that kind of stuff and does it really badly.
What's that?
Shadow and Bone.
That.
It's a Netflix adaptation of a series of novels, and it feels like a teen copy of. It feels like a teen show, like through and through. Like it's made for teens. It's shallow. It has no depth. It's got like a couple of neat and nifty concepts that it does absolutely nothing with. It's like it's that kind of stuff. Like nah, our female main character, a love triangle.
Ooh.
Racism, but never explain why racism. Just racism against one specific ethnicity, meaning the main character, of course, and no one else, despite there being people of all races in that thing, but only the main character is the victim of racism.
Yeah, it sounds like a little bit of a Sal fucking insert fanfic thing.
I mean, the main character is a total Mary Sue as well.
Good night, B Lapis. Enjoy your music. AC unit has failed me. I'm fucking melting.
Good. I want you to suffer. And suffer well.
Okay, so make
Look, Carl, how are you expanding that iron production?
I hope not. We're gonna deal with the bugs first.
I asked you to expand that a while ago, before the bugs came up.
Buggos, bubbos.
I'm gonna assume terrible then.
Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles.
I'm making ammo. I'm gonna need a lot of ammo for this.
Beep, beep, beep. It couldn't be easy, Bubs. You know that.
Birch. You know another thing that's great about Shadow and Bone? It totally ripped off Avatar.
Avatar The Last Airbender or Avatar?
The Last Airbender, yeah. The other Avatar, there's literally nothing to rip off. It's just a rip of Pocahontas anyway.
It is.
Yeah, it totally ripped off Last Airbender, because you got like... You've got the exact same magic system, more or less.
They use fucking martial arts magic. Like, oh boy.
Basically. Except it's a bit more expanded. But it also doesn't have any perceivable depth.
I mean, the same thing happened to the Avatar: The Last Airbenders. They made the sequel called Legend of Korra, also known as Legend of Korra. Their Mary Sue. And the only reason why it has fans is because the main character has titties. Kind of big. I know this.
This doesn't feel like nearly enough ammo. I wish there was good stuff happening once in a while.
Burkham's is in the vehicle.
I do love the fact that this is running on wood. Not even coal, it's just wood.
The driving is just like Project Zomboid. It's hard in Derby. But it gets the
Idiot Cal.
Bee-boos! Bee-boos! The leg made me get back in! The leg.
You fucking idiot, Cal.
Bubbles will never It was an adventure, Bubbles, an honorable and noble one.
Is there a reason I'll never let you do anything important? You don't know
Bubbles,
how to do anything important.
There's no... Chat had some entertainment. Okay, that was for chat. We did it for you, chat. For you. No, like...
Kyle. If you're gonna kill us, don't take all the fucking iron. Fuck's sake.
Need a little bit of iron to make back. Look, Bub, the buggos will return back to their hivos soon. Sheridan was like a mellowed out version of Kirk. A little bit. I'm just catching up with chat and the Twitch. Looks like Retnev crawled out of hiding. But then Andromeda couldn't figure out what direction it wanted to go in from season to season. It's kind of fun though. Like, you have to admit, Andromeda's just going all over the place, and it's like, I'm trying to find footing, but I can't. And then it gets canceled, and oh my god, the last season's hilarious. Because they try to shove in a conclusion in like the span of 3 to 4 episodes. And it's so indescribable. I like Andromeda. Not it's a guilty pleasure watch for sure. Was it
Kyle?
buttons? What?
Okay, so you can hear me. All input just stopped functioning for me.
Bubs?
Yeah, Kyle?
Are you dying?
Well, I did die, yes.
Yeah. Trying to get bullet stuff to go help you, but I haven't.
The thing is, my mouse and keyboard isn't doing anything.
Maybe save?
Yes,
save.
Carl, I'll save when my mouse and keyboard isn't working.
I can save for you. There.
Okay, well, then I'm going to have to force a reboot.
Okay. We'll see you in a bit, Bubbles.
Okay, bye, Carl.
Bye, Bubs. Bubs. Bubs dead, chap. I do like the animated background. I like Mass Effect Andromeda. No! I hated that game with a burning passion. But then again, who didn't? I don't have a particularly unique opinion in that. Nothing to trigger anybody with. Kinda going to head off. Right? They ruined Doctor Who, not because of Jodie Whittaker, but because of the woke writing. Gear. Honestly, Doctor Who was ruined ages before then. Like, Doctor Who was ruined when David Tennant left. Matt Smith came in and Amy Pond. Why? Because they put, like, they had the same problem with David Tennant where they put too much emphasis on Rose Parks, whatever. Rose or something, where there was way too much emphasis on this weird fucking, like, thought character. And then Amy Pond, it became too much about Amy Pond and her, like, husband companion. And it was, like, the focus was ruined. The thing about Doctor Who is it's not a particularly good show. It's a fun show. Fun to watch. Not good. Not great. The only thing, there's some good episodes, like the one with the fucking angels. That's good. Nice and spooky. But yeah, no. Fucking Doctor Who is filled with problems. I always wish we had a Star Wars TV show as a kid. Now that we have it, I don't. Fuck is The Mandalorian is just fucking Marvel writing. I think it was written by Marvel. Very Marvel humor. I don't mind humorous aspects in Star Wars. I think humor is honestly the thing that try to stay lighthearted and go lucky and happy, when a lot of times they should be pushing the dark on. I don't want grimdark because I think grimdark is kind of stupid. It's like everything's bleak for the sake of being bleak. I think things should be dark and a little bit of dark and a little bit of like something a little fresh. Like some of the 40k novellas actually captured that part of the 40k in a good way. But I do kind of echo Arch's sentiment about the orcs. The orcs are just a disaster. Well, a funny disaster, though. It's kind of a mixed bag, really, you know? Like, a part of me is like, I like the orcs because they're humorous and funny and they're go-lucky and happy. But, like, in lore, like, not very spooky. I see what Arch means. But I still find the humor funny. Oh, Bub's back. Maybe because I find Cogni orc. What's up, Bub?
Grimdark is overrated anyway.
Grimdark is like an IP that isn't very clearly defined.
Grimdark's not an IP. It's an idea.
Idea.
Concept.
But it's overly bleak for the sake of being bleak. That's a problem. Because when it comes to if you just pick to be super bleak, there's like no progression. The story's like super linear. It's like, it's dark for the sake of dark. Yeah, but if it's gonna be grimdark, then how can you get invested in the characters? How can you get invested in the world if you know the outcome is always the same? When you tell your audience what the outcome is, grimdark and there's no hope and it'll remain the same. It's like, okay, well now that ruins the suspense in the book. Like, you should have not told me that, because that spoils. Like, I'm reading the book, it's like, cool, it's like, is he gonna win? And the beginning of the book is like, there's no hope. And then you get to the end of the book, he did. And it's like, okay. Okay. I do like that. Alright, Bubbles, is the game upperoo?
Well, no, Steam just finished booting.
Booze. That's my opinion. I like dark. I like dark fantasy. I like dark science fiction. But I'm always a little bit skeptical when I'm grimdark. Then again, only 40k says that. And even so, it's not really grimdark. I think that's just marketing material, if I had to be honest.
Not only 40k, I think there's a couple more.
Probably is. Oh yeah, I suppose Judge Dredd is kind of grimdark. That's very bleak.
I mean, the 40k is built off the back of Judge Dredd.
It is. The problem with GW is just fucking played. Goddamn Bubbles. I still like Warhammer Fantasy, and I still like elements of Warhammer, but sometimes people send me
Dude,
stuff.
now you're thinking of the thing I sent you.
He sent me something that made me mad at Warhammer again, and I'm like, God. It's like, Warhammer, like, when I first got into it, I was like, oh yeah, I was so bright-eyed and like, blind, and I was like, it's amazing. And then I was like, oh no. I started learning, like, the Navigator guilds from 40k, which are just a straight rip-off of the fucking Dune Navigator guild. Like, what the fuck? Like, Like, wait, there's navigator guilds? I only learned that during Rogue Trader, by the way, if I remember. Like, I didn't know that. So
Because it never mentioned.
they're never mentioned. And then you look into it, it's like, oh my god, they're just the Dune Navigator Guild. Like, what the fuck, dudes? GW, you sue people all the time for fucking stupid shit. Yet here you are doing stupid shit. Okay, I'm gonna show you the thing that Bubbles sent me.
Olorin the Grey Wizard.
Look at this
An
shit.
itinerant wanderer, Olorin is much admired in the mood for his firework displays, and even more so for his ability to pull rabbits out of a hat, taste rabbits too. Olorin has a secret, but he's not telling. And then you have Aragon the Layabout. And of course, Giblet the Dwarf and his companion Legless the Elf.
Like, GW, if I ever see you suing somebody again, like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down, and shut your plagiarist mouth. Like, you're trying to be cheeky here, but, like, it's just clearly copy-pastes of Tolkien's work.
The doing like a cheeky little reference thing is fine if you're not suing everyone and everything for copyright and trademark infringement over every little thing and trying to trademark shit like Pauldron.
Yes, or fucking Space Marine. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. Like, I wouldn't have a problem with what Bubble sent me. This thing here. The only reason I have a problem with it is because GW are fucking hypocrites. They're like, haha, we did a parody. Somebody does a parody on them, and they're like, sue you. Like, what the fuck, dude? Also, in case we missed it, Fenrir44 donated €2 to ask a question I thought we answered like several times. Gibby, have you heard of the company history? Yes, I'm aware, and I have no feelings on it. I'm actually fairly pessimistic outlook because I judge games and game studios generally by the track record, and let's just say Relic has a very bad record. Dawn of War 3 was extremely bad, and we haven't had a chance to get a taste of Age of Empires 4, so I don't have anything to go off. And I also have to discount whatever Age of Empires 4 provides, because that's with the oversight of Microsoft. And generally, Microsoft will at least do one thing, if anything, and that's quality assurance, generally.
At
Like,
least a semblance of it.
you can always trust a microcunt game to at least more or less run when you open it out of the box. It may not be a good game, but at least it works. Is it up, you said?
Yes. Games Workshop. Poop Workshop.
See, I wouldn't care about the references to Judge Dredd, and I would actually be like, oh, they're passionate. Like, oh, they just, like, really enjoy the IP, and they're having fun, and they're also, you know, paying respect and homage to other things. But, see, it's not homage or respect, because they sue every little person that does everything. They change the name of the Eldar to the Eldari or whatever the fuck, so they can copyright it. They then sue the ever living shit out of fucking content creators and then fucking threaten them behind closed door backroom deals any fan made content. Like, W does not deserve the fandom it has. It doesn't deserve the latest. They manipulate, they use people, they lie to people, they attack content creators they don't like. Like, they go out of their way to focus on specific people and harass them. Like, fucking Christ. And yet people are like, oh my god, Kib, you're being mean to GW. Like, you're just being negative GW. Like, GW's a shit company. I've got nothing against Warhammer. I've got nothing against 40K. I actually kind of like them. Fandom. Or GW. Hinge.
Company's the worst thing easily.
The Games
Oh,
Workshop
God damn
company
it.
is awful. And honestly, the sooner Warhammer dies, the better. Like, think about it. Warhammer dies, literally somebody's gonna pick it up. Garen fucking T. Warhammer dying is probably the best thing that If it dies, GW's money dies with it. Then they're fucked.
If only.
GW shrivels up, poof, gone. Then somebody else comes in, picks up fucking Warhammer's like, I own this now. And then it's Disney, and we're like, fuck.
Disney owning it would be kind of great, though.
That'd be kind of funny. Like, I'd love to see them downplay the Imperium. They're actually,
Space Friends.
it was, oh no. Like, they've been trying to downplay Darth Vader's being like, so much. They're like, oh, he slaughtered children, but like, we're gonna talk about like other stories not related to that because that's sketchy.
Because Disney doesn't want evil or anything resembling evil. They just want family friendly.
There we go.
And family friendly is awful. Family friendly is the death of creativity.
Yeah, and I was talking earlier with Twitch chat about Doctor Who. In my opinion, I know you don't watch that, not a fan of that, but I thought David Tennant's performance was the best. Honestly, Doctor Who is more of a parody in my mind. Like, it's a comedic show, and I kind of like it. I find the humor funny. But, like, honestly, after David Tennant left, and after the shenanigans they pulled with the guy who came before David Tennant, like, I thought after David Tennant, to me, that's when Doctor Who died. Matt Smith and fucking Halsey, or whatever the fuck his name is. Like, it lost the spark and the charm of being funny and tried to be serious. Like, dude, the main antagonist in the series has fucking plunger weapons. Like, fucking, I can't take this seriously. The Daleks who say exterminate, like, that's just funny to me. That's comedic. It's not serious. Baby, why did you do that to the conveyor belt, baby?
Yes.
Didn't do it for a reason.
I did do it for a reason, Cal.
My bub.
I didn't want it to be like that.
But I need iron plates, babe.
Yeah, and that's the better way to get iron plates, you dummy. It's too complicated for me.
Shut up. Made myself my machine gun, just need to make like bullets for it. The looks are hilarious, at least. I always thought it was hilarious that these stupid looking fucking little boxes could just kill people and like vaporize them into skeletons. I thought that was funny. I thought that was funny as fuck. I can start making bullet.
Bullet go bird.
I got stuck in traffic. Accident on the bridge along. Hope nobody was hurt. Accident bad. Accident on bridge.
Hope someone fell off the bridge.
Sounds scary. You hope someone fell off the bridge.
It'd be funny.
I don't find that fun.
Kind of funny.
Only because our state has a bad history of bridges falling over. People on them.
It's not like a state issue.
Like, into the river they went.
Blob.
I generally hate driving over bridges. Mostly because I'm fucking paranoid about them fucking collapsing.
And why is that, Kyle? Is it because you're coward?
No, it's just happened a couple times in our state. It's just
It's happened a
thing.
couple of times. How many times has someone driven over a bridge, Kyle?
No, not the driven over the bridge. The bridge collapsing.
Yeah, and how many times has someone driven over a bridge without the bridge collapsing, Carl?
Not about
Like, what are
driving on it.
statistical odds here, Carl?
Bubbles. It only has to happen. It only has to happen once for it to be. Okay. It's like people saying like when you're playing like in. Well,
Well,
statistically
are you afraid
speaking,
of going outside, Carl, because lightning might hit you?
I don't care about that. I care about falling on a bridge.
Yes, because that is so much more dangerous.
It's scary. Lightning's pretty quick. Like it's over. Bridge is like, oh shit, and then you splash them out like hee hee.
Lightning is not necessarily quick, Carl.
And then you're underwater in the bridge, right? And then you gotta like, okay, you gotta wait for the
Lots of
vehicle to
people
fill up
survive getting hit by lightning.
water before you can open the door. Then when it fills up, you open up the door, but then it's like, Lamau, turns out there's a car on top of you. Then you die.
It often leads to long-term suffering and pain and agony.
There's a bridge collapse in Minneapolis like years ago. Yes. 30 people died. Yeah, they did die. They were crushed. They were underwater, like blah 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 blah. Most of them like didn't. Problem with a lot of people is they don't know what to do when your car goes underwater. Thing is, they actually kind of taught us some basic shit like, okay, wait for the vehicle to fill with water before you try opening the door. Why? Because like if you try to open the door before then, like the pressure will just keep you trapped. Pointless.
Might be able to get the window open though.
Maybe they'll bust the window open, which will flood water in, but that's whatever. Guys, try to keep yourself
Not
going.
necessarily even bust, like if you just have like a rolly window with a handle instead of an automatic window, you might be able to open it like that because it doesn't... You're not trying to press it against the water pressure. It's sliding down, which is very different. Ah, I guess it's time to go die or something.
Porgies, no, porgies. That's true. A lot of people who survive lightning strikes don't actually die. In fact, they just get scarred. It fucks them up a little bit temporarily because they get struck, but the current doesn't last long. It's super quick generally, and so it just passes right through them. You're gonna be in pain though when it happens. Bibs are evil, Bibs.
Oh yeah, the bugs.
Murdered.
Did you even do anything?
I thought the machine gun like killed them. I think in this mod they're a lot tougher.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of.
But
Running out of ammo that quickly. Yep.
oh my god, they're running ammo fast. Let's just run.
They do run out of ammo real quick.
Oh god, I took all the ammo out of my pockets, Bob. Shoot them. I just stocked the turrets as a bucket. We just need grenades. Grenades will win.
We need a lot more ammo than that. Now we can't start upscaling the iron production.
Here comes no.
I think I told you to do it like a billion years ago.
But it's hot in here.
I don't care if it's hot.
But it's hot in here.
I don't care how lazy you're feeling. It doesn't matter.
The electric windows are standard now. Manual rolly downy thingies don't exist anymore. Like, unless you have it special made.
They exist in older cars.
Perkums.
Yeah, you can use that area for the production.
Yeah.
The one I just cobbled here.
But why Porkums? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do with this land.
And the iron production.
Turns into a cat and... Big stuff. Big things. Two more things in my pocket. Baby, baby, oh. More iron, more copper. More iron, mostly.
Yeah, what are you nagging me for right now? Is it iron? It is iron, isn't it? It is iron. Now stop queuing up research.
Why, bub?
Because we don't need research right now.
Why not max everything out?
Because we could do with the lines just filling up with iron so that it doesn't go into research, because right now we need iron rather than research.
Some kind of bib?
I do use my brain hole, yes.
Some kind of bib, Chadney. Cancel. This line of fucking whatever the fuck is... Wait!
So get rid of it. We don't need it right now. Like a single piece of bombonium here. Because why not?
Collecting crushed stone.
Why do you need stone?
Build things.
If you just need stone, then just grab it from like here. Should
Not just stone, it's crushed stone.
you need crushed stone specifically?
Because stupid. Big bib. That's even worse.
And do I have a chest on me? I should. Yeah, that should be putting stone in that chest.
Talk to the girl, said Jimmy. He was very shy. Not gonna lie, I was nervous as fuck. Hey,
Well, the trick is to man up. The females, they sense you being nervous. Not like animals in that regard.
Whammonses. And what do we do with Whammonses, chat? Beat them. Oh, shit.
Oh, we bred them.
Nah, that's gay.
Okay.
I won't be gay. Bubs, why?
I don't know why you don't want to be gay.
Why are you just a
Is
happy
homophobic?
little baby? Little bitty baby, where are you? Oh, please.
I need more steel.
What's it take to make that stupid yellow thing? What?
That stupid yellow thing. There's something you want, Carl. I don't think that's no. Iron. Iron, Kib. It's like iron, but on.
Borkums. On a Borkum.
Here, if you want them. Yes, I had a couple just laying around.
The Borkums.
Or what? You can't threaten me, Carl.
Bastard.
You got no leverage. Mr. Kibber.
Oh, they're gonna make a new Matrix movie. Oh, I forgot about that. Lol.
That's funny though.
Like, the first one's actually good. The second one and third one are derpy, but you know, whatever. Like, you kind of get past.
That's a big kinda in that case.
There are elements of enjoyment to be had. Maybe not
somewhere, sure.
And there are. Like, the second one has the cool, like, little spaceship theme chase thingy. That's kind of cute. Third one's got the big derpy fucking battle. That's funny. My favorite part about it is the little dude with the MP guns that run out to help the loaders get out to the mechs to reload them. I thought that was funny. They like go out there and like zap, zap, and then they just get picked up and they're gone. Like,
it's kind of adorable.
They're dead now. They're dead. The first movie had a point. The other movies were funny and fun, but they did not have a point.
Money. Money's a point.
That's true.
I regret everything, Carl.
Perkins.
Fine. It's fine, Carl. I'll just have to sit here for a little bit. I can accept that fate. It was my error, and I will fix it.
I did man up. She's staying in the Netherlands for 3 months. Damn. Plenty of time to knock her up and leave her alone. And then yourself is surprised later when you realize that you're gonna have to pay for fucking child support. Like, no.
Well, probably not if she leaves the country. If she leaves.
She'll come back. That's like, oh shit. Go again. I like the idea that Jimmy becomes a dad. And is sad about it.
Jimmy Stiff Daddy?
Daddy Jimbo. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it, Jimmy? Jimmy's scared. Jimmy should be. Press shaft right. What happens if that gets on this line? Is that bad? No, see,
Well, it depends.
The Bibbos.
How you doing?
Rocks and this thing don't take rocks.
No, it doesn't.
That might be a problem.
That's why I'm leaving it up to you to figure out this little problem.
That's dumb though. I hate byproducts. Throw it on the ground.
I'm halfway inclined to help you, but I'll leave you to it for now.
Porkums.
Let you use your brain hole for a bit.
I'm not porkum.
We'll see how that goes.
You turn the stones into bricks, huh? Is that it, Bubbles?
Well, the natural thing. You can just leave it as stone. You don't need to turn it into bricks. Not a requirement. How you doing, Carl? You figuring anything out?
Those Perkums. Perkums. Purpose. Ooks.
You noticed something. It is possible to change the offset in the configuration menu, by the way.
What are you on about, boy?
Well, let me show you what I'm on about. I go here now. I send you to pick up from there, drop there, offset there. Like that.
Grab some stuff.
You can tell them where to drop off stuff.
That's right. That's right.
That way you can use the whole belt without having to fiddle with anything. It's not operating at peak efficiency, Cal. Big Graph, what's the bottleneck?
Crushy, crushy, crushy cheat.
Now it's working nicely. Good job, Kib. You did it.
Yeah, it's good. Oh, it's good.
You're making more iron now.
Goodbye, Cody.
Cody's treacherying.
He's betraying us for the last time.
Shouldn't be surprised. I blame you.
Still don't think gonna keep up. That's the question.
It's a pretty easy way of making it work more quickly.
A little bit
More inserters. It's simple. You just put more. That's doing a better job. Not getting any slag in return here, so that's good. What's next, Gal?
Nothing.
How about
Galaxy
that
tries
one?
to tell Cody that he loves him. Cody's already gone.
Pretty gay though.
Marge would enjoy this. Open his. He was the same way about this game. You remember how many years I was like, you should Factorio. Then he found out like, actually, it's pretty good. Recommend. Then I'm like, now you
After using Bobs and Angels, vanilla just feels so simplistic.
Vanilla's like what I'd play if I was filming. Bob's and Angels. I don't want to hurt my brain a little. At the factories, mesmerized. Iron.
We are producing iron.
What are these things? Why do they have pipes? Like what?
Molten iron?
Oh, it turns into liquid. Oh, they actually have that factored in. Arch would love that shit.
As I said, they're casting machines, God. That means they cast the iron.
Yeah, because you drill the iron, right? It goes to a crusher, which crushes it. Then we sort out the rocks from the actual iron. Then the iron's processed through the ore sorting facility, which sorts the ore into different types based on what resource it is. Then it's sorted out into this thing. So this blast furnace will only accept the iron, so it grabs the iron off the belt. The iron's then melted down, turned into goo, then sent into the casting machine, casted. Then, oh, that happens. Then it's fucking, it exits out here, goes down there, storage thing over there. Then it's processed into gears. That's how much work it takes to make a gear. And that's how, like one of the most simple things where it's like in the base game, you mine it, you burn it, and then you turn it into a gear. Like there's 3 extra steps in this mod.
Oh, Kyle, we need to automate further. We need transport science packs. I'll leave that up to you.
Might have to save that for another stream.
Why?
Because we streamed for 4 hours.
Sounds like cowardice to me.
4 hours and 46 minutes to be precise.
Sounds like cowardice
So
to
we
me.
have a good stream turnout, and I wish I could stream. I'm fucking exhausted from fucking work. Mad shit, because I do want to stream long. But I'm feeling brain dead. What do you think, chat? Mod good? You like this stream? You want more Factorio stream,
I
chat?
think you should play Vanilla Factorio then, Cal.
Honestly, Vanilla Factorio would be perfect for my mood, but at the same time...
That is... It's so simplistic, though.
It's so simple. It's very relaxing. You don't even need to think, really.
Yeah, you have the challenge of actually having to deal with a lot of stuff.
Yeah, no. The thing is, I'm pretty sure our friend Blondie, big fat fucking quirky blonde, would like this mod a lot. Wouldn't you? He likes
Maybe.
the Tismy shit, like Black Eyes.
He does like... Yeah, he does like Black Eyes, and quite frankly, Black Eyes has a lot more needlessly tismy shit than this. But don't worry, Cal, we haven't gotten to the petrochemicals yet. You'll enjoy it when we get to the oil and gas refinery process.
Yes, I doubt. This I do indeed doubt, Bubba. But I do know it's on nukes.
Hang on. Hang on a minute here. We need inserters. Doesn't that mean we need basic circuit boards? Yes. That means we need garden processing. What isn't? Birch.
There
So
we
if we
go.
go into garden processing, then we can go into greenhouse, which allows us to grow wood. And growing wood is going to be useful because we need that for the circuit boards. And the circuit boards we need for the inserters, which we need for the science banks.
Our factory's factory.
We barely got automated iron and copper production up and running. And even then it's semi-automated because we've got no way to actually deal with the waste products.
The waste
As it
products
stands.
go to a bin somewhere.
I mean, they're going into these chests for now.
Well, that's correct. In this mod, the base fucking brother.
Yeah, in this mod you use the inserter configuration mode instead. It's so nice. I love the inserter configuration mode. It's one of the best things ever.
Quite nice. It's
This actually allows you to...
Alright, see you later, Jimmy.
Bye, Jimbit. Allows you to put inserters like this, for instance. Or like that. Just... You can do things, Carl. It's great.
No, it is. See, I'm convinced Arch will like this mod. Just break him into trunk. He'll never
too
go
much of a
back to
pussy.
Don't show him pussy.
He's too much of a pussy.
Dang it. Perhaps the blondie is too much vagina.
Actually, Carl, do you have any junk you want to get rid of?
Fine.
So put it in here. Throwing away good stone bricks.
You can dig 'em.
The absolute monster.
That's how you just. Quite
Basically.
impressive.
We can now make greenhouses, Carl.
That's the thing we can do now, Bib.
Bioprocessing, which means we need glass. You know how to make glass, Carl?
Crawler train. The fuck is that, Bibbo?
It's a train. I think it's just a normal ass train. Carl, up next we're gonna have to mine Bobonium.
That's slightly annoying. Considering its location.
We need silicon.
Oh hey,
Which
the
it has.
map did expand, and it revealed actually a nice thing to expand. If we expand the factory to the left, we're actually in a bit of a divot with water, which is...
Yeah, I know. Yeah, we need the Bobonium because we're going to need the tin for soon. We also need the silicon right now, actually.
Remember that for the next time. I think here's a good spot to say, Bib.
And go run away, Carl.
Bibbos don't have 9:16 p.m.
Okay, so run away then,
It's
Carl.
not that late, actually. I feel fucking dead. You're dead too. So, chat, this will wrap
I'm
up
always dead.
today's Factorio stream. Thank you for joining us. I know it's I don't know. It feels like we didn't have a lot of energy. I burnt out fast. But to be fair, all the moving stuff. Back home again. No more fucking house sitting for now. Yay!
I feel like the most productive thing I did today was have painkillers.
I feel like I didn't do shit today, even though I feel shit about the... I'm feeling shit about a lot of things lately. Been a bit of the sloopy dude. Like, I didn't do it. Even though I did work, I'm in that mood of, like, I haven't done. I feel like I'm
That's
falling
like you should work
behind.
more. Sounds like you get more work done if you didn't move back and forth.
There was no, they were nice and safe in those trees. Up, doody doo doo. They're naked and exposed for chat now. So it Bubbles did. Steam engines were safe behind. Not how
Not
grotesque.
any longer.
Either way, good night, chat. We'll catch you guys tomorrow. Yeah. I know I said I was gonna think about streaming the preview thing coming. Probably like during a stream. I just can't muster the fucks to care about it.
So don't?
I have it. I downloaded it. I just can't.
So don't?
Good.
I don't think anyone's forcing you to. You
We
should
should
at
for
some
the sake
point.
of streaming. I have no willpower to do it now. So, good night, chat. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Good night, me.